Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the best trading show in all of YouTube land. And by the way, on Twitter, X as well. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you guys back. Let's start this. I'm your host, Tom, this morning. And yes, currently, I'm a little bit alone, but don't worry. All is good. Hello, everybody. I must say first, my wingman today is going to be Abhishek in the chat. So, Abhishek, I'm counting on you, really. Hello there, everyone, and hello to Magnus, Nate, and Arion, and everybody at MyFunded TV production. So, what a day! Feels a little bit lonely, right? Where is Terry? Where is Nick? All right. So, first of all, let's just clear out the air. Terry is on vacation, and I'm constantly trying to, guess where she is exactly. But don't worry, search team is out. She's on vacation, and she's going to be back with us on Thursday. All right. So I'm guessing maybe she's watching the stream and yelling like, Tom, I'm here. But I guess she's there. So she's on vacation. Good to see you, everybody. And Nick, well, all I have to say about Nick is Nick is not going to stream with us anymore at MyFunded TV. But hey, don't worry, Nick is going for other endeavors in his trading and in the future. So we wish him well and all the best in his trading life and business. I'm sure we are going to see Nick a lot around the trading space. But for now, we are on different ways. And Nick, if you're watching, I can tell you guys, that in the whole MyFunded TV crew is just wishing you all good and the best, and you're a great sport. And, don't worry, everybody. Before you guys come up with any kind of crazy ideas, Nick is perfectly great and fine. And I'm sure you will see him around in the trading space. So good morning, everybody. That's it. That was the main thing. Let's just jump into the charts because there are so many things to talk about. So let's do this. Obviously, it was a crazy, crazy day. Well, somewhat crazy. I was actually watching crypto over the weekend. So just to say, loud and clear, we're going to have a Tom show today. Only me and my sidekick, Abhishek, in the chat. Don't worry. There's going to be debates as well. Everything is going to be fine. So... And W's in the chat for Nick, by the way, and he's an awesome sport, and all the best to Nick. So, yeah, what a day so far. I couldn't trade in the London session, and I missed some things here. But let's just go over some charts, and I have some great topics for today, just as we did back before I was doing the 11:30 segment. So I brought some great topics. We might gonna have some form of a debate as well, because I really have some cool ideas. But first, let's, look back what happened and what could be happening after the 9:30 open. So if anyone has some questions, make sure to tag me in the chat so it's easier for me to see the questions. Nick is a legend, definitely. Nick is a legend, so don't worry about Nick. He is absolutely cool. So far today, well, actually, let's just go back a little bit further, because on Friday, I'm just going to have to address this. On Friday, there was a 5-minute supply zone being created at just before the market closed, just before 4 p.m. Eastern Standard. And what happened here is quite a drop here. I mean, let's just see this all the way from the top there, 350 points. Good morning, everybody. So 350 points. And this was like, a bit of a gap here, new week opening gap, but still this area, I'm going to zoom in, and then it will make a much better context for you guys to understand what I'm looking for today and what really happened. There's so many things to talk about. So that is I know it doesn't look like that, but that is a bearish pin bar at 3:55 p.m. Eastern Standard. It technically is bullish. Opening is 34. close 35. It's good. It's bullish, basically. So that 734 level is going to be important, maybe even for later. So as the Asia session progressed, all we could see is that the market actually, well, slowly pushed higher, actually all the way there to that 734 level. Then, and this was still happening in the London session. There was quite a big drop all the way down to the VWAP. Now, if you can see this at the Sunday open, after the Sunday open, the VWAP actually, the market was bouncing off from the VWAP somewhere around the 500 level. And ever since then, it took quite a few hours. The first time the market actually went down there again was like still in the London session, 435. So it was cool. And I thought actually, because there's a 5-minute demand zone lower, that we're going to go down there, but we didn't. Doesn't really matter. Still hovering above the midnight area after the London session and going all the way back up there. And the other interesting thing, if I zoom in again, I was kind of waiting for this candle here at 405, and this happened in the London kill zone here, 405 Eastern Standard Time. This was a bullish candle that actually formed an absolutely textbook perfect supply zone again. Now, when I see two supply zones right below each other, I'm here, right here, one here and one here. Now, this is actually becomes even more exciting. So that level is 720. Now, what makes it? I'm just going to talk about this because I have all the time I want. So, now, what makes it valid is the fact that it shifted the structure, and it will all make sense to you guys. It shifted the structure and started the initial drop lower, which was quite cool. So started the drop lower all the way, and that level became even more important at 720. Now, the market tried to correct all the way back up there. There was a bit of a hesitation. We had the durable goods news at 8:30, bit of a correction. I would say, let me just get this off here. I would say there was a bit of a liquidity sweep at these levels right there, some fair value gaps. So after the liquidity sweep happened, actually the move started to go towards that 720 again and back to 734. Now, this is the second time actually the market went back to that 734 level. And what we always used to say, especially about the bearish pin bars, especially if they are creating some sort of a supply zone here, is that 756 is a buy side level for this. So that's a buy side level. What I'm thinking, and I'm not going to jump in, but like I have a feeling that 90%, I mean, I have a very strong feeling, like 90% sure that we're going to go through that 756. So this was the reason I was trying to explain what I was trying to put together as a narrative for the market open. So how far is that actually? Yeah, it's like very close, almost 30 points away. The market open could be interesting. Obviously, I'm expecting a pop higher to 756. This is what I'm looking for on NQ, right at the market open or after in the first couple of minutes. I would love to see that push. Now, let's just go out to the 15-minute chart and look to the left here. And we got to look for, I have to look for some zones. The problem is there is nothing, absolutely nothing here. Let's go to the 1 hour level here. Nothing. Nothing on the 1 hour, at least not for me. Oh, yes. One more thing. Ever since December, we were talking about these highs here. December 5th, 8, 10, and 11. Now, many times we were mentioning this, like there has to be some sort of liquidity up there. I'm just going to put a line there so we can notice. Yeah, that's 26,108. So let's just go back here and look at how close we got. That's like 4 times equal high up there. So I see a couple of questions regarding the core account. Don't worry, it will be there. I'm just going to tease you guys with it. Don't worry. So yeah, so we're not far. As for distance wise, 370 points. I'm not saying it's going to happen today. And let's not forget that we're going to have FOMC day on Wednesday. So FOMC, Powell is going to be at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, and press conference is going to be 2:30. So as always, get prepared for the press conference. That's going to be the real kicker. And obviously be very careful. You can actually trade the core and the rapid account, even the funded account there, or any evaluation account. But obviously you cannot trade your pro funded accounts. Remember that. That's quite important. So let's get back to this analysis here. Going through this 5-minute supply zone would be something I'd be looking for. And there's some consolidation to the left here, like Friday lunch hour and all this in the PM session. Could be some high. I don't know. It shouldn't be a high resistance liquidity run. I think it should be just going through, smash through. That would be the thing. And on the downside, well, I'm only left with this 5-minute demand zone, nothing else. And even if I would be looking for sales, I wouldn't do anything before we go lower than that 658. Like, I just don't see any reason to jump into a sell below that. We can look for a higher time frame. There is no other demand zone that we can go with, at least not on my terms. So, and by the way, speaking of coffee, here's my coffee. So, yeah. So the thing is, we'll be looking for some continuation higher. At least that's what I'll be looking for. Hourly looks bullish, but we're going to be, as always, reactive. And if we break below that 658, 59 almost, actually, what's the low here? 658, yeah. I'm going to be looking for sells. If you're asking me about target, again, this is the only one at 530. And of course, we need to talk about gold, a little bit of ES as well. Now, gold, wow. Gold is, Rocky Mountain, I have to say, you nailed the gold price, 5,000. We got it. Should have been better before New Year's Eve, but it was still good. Opened up higher than 5K. Actually, the opening price was 5,007. That was kind of interesting. And so lots of consolidation here. We actually hit the 5,100 level as well, right up there. I don't know. I love to see a drop here. The fact that actually the market did not trade at 5,000 makes it a little bit, questionable for the next push higher. Now, I'm not sure what's happening on silver because I'm not really looking at that, but oh yeah, Magnus, sorry, Magnus was writing me a chat. Yeah, okay, now it's better. Sorry. I was leaning onto the charts like maybe I need better glasses. No. Okay, so the thing is about gold, I can expect that the market should be, sooner or later, we should be tagging the 5,000 level. Again, is it going to be today? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure about that. Even if I'll be looking for a short, yeah, that level is 5,051.9. Can we do it? Who knows? 5,051. I think we can go for that. So, but anyway, I'm going to put an alert here. And my target in that case, and by the way, there's also a demand zone right down there, which is 4988.6, everybody, 4988.6. And this is going to be a great example before we continue and move on. Let me just, actually, you know what? I'm going to get back to this one later because I got this question earlier, like, why is this a demand zone? Well, I'm going to explain it in a bit. Why is this still a valid demand zone, even though that there is a liquidity void there? All right. Okay. So, as I said, I'm not looking to take a short below that level. Actually, it would be better if we go below 5,040, 49.6. Anyway, I'm not going to take a long. I'll be looking for shorts, and I'm going to be putting an alert here somewhere around 5,050.5, and we'll see how it goes. So let's switch back to, actually, let's look at ES just a little bit. I don't have chart markups here. Now, the interesting thing about ES is that from last week, I mean, not the last week, but before last week, we're still left with a liquidity void here. And the liquidity void starts at 6968.75. Now, I think that's where ES wants to slowly go. Like, sorry, I switched too much. Let's just stay on the 1 hour. Obviously, now the market likes to leave all these gaps. I can definitely imagine that ES wants to, slowly make its move to 69. Yeah, 68.75-ish. Just to get this liquidity void. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just actually put this here. It's not gonna be accurate, but if ES is driving again, NQ is shotgun, and obviously that's where we're going. I'm just gonna put an alert here. So watch ES as it goes for that liquidity void, and maybe NQ will follow. And that is why I think it would be a great reaction from the market at the open if we would see that pop higher above 756. So we'll see. Anyway, that is what I would be looking for. And oh yeah, we're going to talk about that liquidity void on the gold as well. But before that, I just want to make sure to let you guys know that code YouTube is still good for the rapid plan because it's still 90% profit split, and you can get 20% with the rapid plan. So make sure to use the code YouTube. That helps out the stream very, very much, makes us able to do even more stuff, getting bigger and better. So use the code YouTube. The 20% off is still happening with the rapid plan. And as far as I know, the pro account still having the 30% off for existing users and 50% off for brand new customers. So if you're brand new at MyFundedFutures, I strongly suggest you should just, jump in, try out a rapid account. It's a one-time discount only, I think, for the first month. But hey, it's a very good value. So pro accounts are down 30%. And the main thing is that the rapid account is still down 20%. And please use the code YouTube because we really love that. Okay. Thank you, everybody. And we're going to talk more about the rapid too. So the 90/10 profit split is absolutely amazing. And by the way, look at this market already getting above that 34, 20 points to go. I mean, part of me wants to take a trade here, really. But I took a long position earlier. I mean, I was hesitating. I was streaming earlier. I was hesitating. Should I jump in? Should I not? After I saw this liquidity sweep, I took a small trade. So actually my target was 720. I just don't know. I have to wait for the market open to do something. And then we will see how we go further. So let me know if you guys have questions about the charts or the setups. I'm going to talk a little bit more until we have some time. We have a little bit more than 3 minutes. So why not talk a little bit more about this zone? Let me switch to the 3-minute chart here. So I got this question earlier too, like, hey, why is this a zone? Why is this bearish candle counts as a possible demand zone in this case? Well, first of all, it picked up liquidity here. So there was the liquidity sweep. Actually fits the criteria. Perfect. Now, when there is no candle here. So absolutely no trades were happening. We have to assume or anticipate that this here is actually, can I do this here? I'm not sure. It's not going to be perfect, but this here would be actually a bullish candle. Can I do that? I can, because I can't put it like that. Anyway, this would be a bullish candle. Whenever there is a liquidity void right after this candle, which is creating the zone, now this counts as a bullish up close candle. So in this case, the level on the 3 minute that I'm looking for gold, again, not sure if it's going to happen today, that is going to be 49.88.3. That's a 3 minute demand zone or bullish order block, whatever you want to call it. It's up to you, you know. But this is something I would be looking for. Just a small piece of information, like what should we do if there is a gap right after the candle. Now you're anticipating a bullish candle in this case. So if we move to the right, I know gold is going higher, but that's why I said I have no plan for it. Okay, let's see. Getting back to NQ, looking for the 20 points of a pop here. And a little bit tempted to jump in. Oh, it's going to happen right before that. Look at that. It might going to happen. I'm going to switch to the 1 minute just to see how it goes. Let me get this line off. 756 is the line in the sand. I think that's where we're going. It just have to. So, hey everyone. ADS, hello there. Yeah, Terry is on vacation. Again, if you're just dropping into the stream, Terry is on vacation. Nick is not streaming with MyFunded TV anymore, but don't worry. Nick is completely okay. Everyone's cool, and he's just going after other endeavors in futures trading and business and life, of course. And you know, everybody's happy. Nick is happy. We are happy. Everything is great. And I can assure you guys that Nick is going to turn up in the trading space. We're going to see him around a lot. And Nick is a great sport. We love him. Nick is awesome. So don't worry. He's going to be absolutely fine. No, I don't have information about that yet. So, I mean, there's nothing about that the core is being discontinued. For all I know, there could be some upgrades happening in the back that you guys don't even know about. Oh my gosh, look at this. The market open just happened and we popped higher to 756. Now what to do, right? 756 being taken out. I do feel a bit of a FOMO. Should have jumped in a few minutes earlier. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. But this was an easy 20 points to the upside. And now we're reversing. I'm going to check something real quick on the 1 minute. It could be interesting. I'm checking the candle at 841. 841 low. Okay, this is a demand zone right here on the 1 minute. Okay, we have a 1 minute supply zone. 1 minute, not supply, come on, demand zone. 1 minute demand zone right down there. And just kind of looking if I want to scalp it or not. Nice sweep here. The problem is you got to watch for ES. If ES is going for that gap up there, that liquidity void from a week ago, then this could be a bit of a trouble here. Okay, completely repriced this bearish candle, the 930 candle, which means this is still not good for a short, at least not for me. I would still consider this as a possible liquidity sweep. So I think bulls are still stronger. Looking for levels to the left here. Not much. Okay, absolutely no zone to the left. Bullish pin bar on the 5 minute, but still needs 3 minutes to close like this. Okay. Kind of looking for this move higher. Friday high could be interesting. That could be a good target, especially because it happened right around the AM session. So that could be a good liquidity target. Let's take a look on ES. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at this. ES is going for it. ES is going to pull it all the way up there. I'm a little bit tempted to jump into Scalp ES. I never trade really ES. It's not my thing. Not that I don't like it. I just feel like, yeah, that's the problem. The range is the problem for me on ES right now. It's just too close to that level. So the liquidity void is at 69.68.75 on the micro. I don't know. Can we get there? With the 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio, it's, well, right now it could be good. Actually, let me look at something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want to do it. Maybe with a small position. All right. Let's jump in with a very small position on ES. Usually I never do this. Yeah. 4 micro should do it. Just for scalping purposes. My entry is 62. I might gonna hold it for a negative risk reward ratio. And my TP is going to be right up there. So let me show you my trade. Here's my trade. I got to make sure, I don't even know the level. 69.68.75 is my TP. 69.68.75. 69.68. That's 150. All right, there's my TP, 69.68.50. And I'm going to put my stop, a bit of a negative risk reward ratio, but it's going to be fine. If I can grab like $100 on this one, that would be just fine. That would be just amazing for me. You know, if I can grab $100 at the market open, why not? I think ES still wants to go. Oh, there's a form. Do I see a form? Guys, everybody make sure to fill out the form. Just saying. Make sure to go for it. Yeah, it's a negative risk reward ratio trade. That's why I consider this as a scalp more than like a regular trade. Well, let's go for it. Come on, everybody. Can we do that? I'm not sure. Almost there. Come on, come on, ES. Push it through. Can we do it? ES, please. I know this is day trading for you. Day trading 101. Come on, just need that extra. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. It should be pushing that. This is... Let's go. All right. It was a good one. I liked it. I really, really, really liked it. Nice. Going higher. So ES went up there. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Here's the alert. A little bit late for the alert, but hey, nice one. And smashing through that level up there. All right, I can grab a couple of dollars all the time. I mean, maybe I should trade ES a little bit more. I missed out the trade at the open for that 756, but hey, we like that, right? All right. I do have some information that, like, so far the core accounts are not going to be available. It seems like the Rapid and the Pro accounts are there to choose from, but nothing more I can tell you guys in details. But congratulations for anyone who took the trade, and looks like Friday high is approaching. Now, this is typically the area on NQ that you should not be jumping in, because if you just jump in right now, like we do have a fair value gap here for a possible entry point. So this can actually take us higher, but I would be very careful. If you jump into a long position here, I'm not going to, by the way, I'm not going to chase this. But if you jump in, I would use the maximum like stop loss value that you can go with. Like a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio still can give us like a 721 level there. Is the order okay? So it picked up some orders here from that 779-ish levels, and it kind of looks like it wants to push higher. I think we need to look at ES a little bit more. This was quite an exciting push here, and this gray area here kind of shows you that there's still some more space to go on that liquidity void which has been left on the ES from a week ago. And as for gold, okay, it seems like the short ideas are not going to play right now. So yeah, it seems like it's just not about that. We need to learn more also, because I was reading some articles that gold, silver, and all these things, I mean, it has to do something with this possible AI bubble happening. I don't know what you guys think, but could be the AI bubble. I'm not sure about it. We're gonna look into it. Yeah, let me know if you have questions regarding trade setup or anything about this. Yeah, I know there's a lot of questions about the core accounts popping up in the chat. I know that there are some upgrades happening in the back. I really don't want to get into details. For all I know, currently core accounts are not available. Stay tuned. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the details yet. It has been updated as we speak. So, but as soon as we have a clear update, but so far all we know is it has been discontinued. And from now on, we should be focusing on the rapid and the core and the pro accounts. The yen and the Japanese bond prices are causing a lot of chaos. Yeah, that's true as well. So good morning. Good morning. So welcome everybody. This is like a crazy Monday with Tom session right now. Don't worry. And we're going to have some more topics. I told you guys I have some good topics for today. Yeah. So all we know right now is that it has been confirmed, and this is sort of like a new information, I know, but the core account is being discontinued. So from now on, the rapid and the pro accounts are going to be main focus for MyFundedFutures. But all I can tell you, there is something in the making. I'm not hiding anything, Mr. Smith. What would I hide? I'm not hiding anything. So, oh, look at this. Oh my gosh. So if anyone took that entry from that fair value gap, look at this. Oh, not that. Let me choose. Okay, this one. So that was that fair value gap for a possible entry. Look at this. Friday high is in the crosshairs right now. No, obviously, if you have a core account, it's not going to get taken away. All right. It's not going to get taken away. I work with MI6 app, but it's a secret. No, nothing about that. Bushido, nothing about that. But don't worry. If you guys already having a core account, let it be evaluation or funded, obviously, it's not going to get taken away or anything like that. You can keep it, of course. Same rules and everything. It's only, you guys don't like me or what? I mean, I thought you guys like me. Why don't you like me? Come on, man. No, I mean, Terry, she's on vacation, by the way. Terry is on vacation. And for those of you who just dropped in, Nick is not streaming with MyFunded TV anymore, but everyone's happy. Nick is Oh, sorry, I was muted. It was my microphone. I'm sorry. It's so, I have this Elgato microphone. Whenever there's a very, very small button at the top. So sorry about this. There's this very small button at the top. If I just put my hand here, it's totally mute. It's very sensitive. It's very sensitive. So don't worry. Nick is cool, good sport, and we'll see him around. But he's not going to be here at MyFunded TV. All right. It seems like, 845 is going to be a target up there. I'm not even looking at gold, by the way, to be honest. I don't really care about gold. Never, ever, ever, never. I'll never say never, obviously. And I really hope that we'll see Nick quite a few times around in the chat, and he'll be with us here. He took a long vacation. Terry will be back with us on Thursday. So today, tomorrow, and Wednesday is going to be me, but I'm going to be coming up, as I said, with new. It's going to be Tom debates Tom, by the way. And really, that's the thing, what's going to happen. So I'm going to be coming up with great topics, and all will be great. You guys will love it. I can promise you. The only gold looks at the kilogram bar under his. Oh, yes. That's what's glowing in the back, by the way. I'm going to be debating myself. I'm not sure who's going to win, but we'll do that too. So the thing is, the long positions are looking good. Again, it's just amazing how the market reacted to these supply zones. On the higher time frames, there's not much to go for. And again, just a reminder, Wednesday is FOMC. All right. I did not push Nick. I didn't. Nick is super cool. He's a cool guy. Tom versus Thomas. Yes. Where are the other hosts? Terry, she's on vacation until Thursday, and Nick is not streaming with MyFunded TV as of this week. I mean, from now on. Nick is awesome. Yes, Nick is awesome. So we all love Nick, and we're all sending our love to Nick. She's on vacation, and right now she's maybe yelling at the charts, Tom, I'm here. So look at this going. 825 and higher. 845. Okay. Well, 20 points, but it's too late to enter. Definitely do not enter now. So, no, nobody fired Nick, just to clear the air, because before I knew some, conspiracy theories might come up in the chat. No, there was nothing like it. Was a mutual understanding with mutual benefits, and Nick is going to be just fine. All right. And we all love Nick. Before you say anything like that. Ninja Trader Arena. Well, Mr. Smith, trust me. This year can have some more stuff coming on. Who knows? 77 for account save. I mean, I would say just stick around. I know MyFundedFutures is always coming up with something new. To be honest with you guys, I was a little bit surprised myself, but I know something is going to happen. Like the core account, what's it going to be, how the changes are coming, whatever. I think I can tease you guys, but because tomorrow is Tuesday, and as far as I know, Luke might gonna be hopping on the stream tomorrow with some new information. So this was just a teaser for everybody. So make sure to stay tuned. And by the way, how are we doing today with the likes? I have to make sure that we're doing great with the likes today. Okay, let's see. We have 88 likes. Come on. So here's the drill, everybody. Okay. And we're going to continue with the very important topic right after this. But this is from now on, this is going to be a routine that we will do. You guys are all amazing. I'm seeing around 260 people watching. So this is how it works. It's practically science. Yes, I think, Bob, we should be going higher. I'm going to stay bullish. This is how it works. We need to get to 100 subs as soon as possible with MyFunded TV. Now, the only way it works, and if you guys want more things to happen at MyFunded TV, more freebies, more things, more free stuff and everything, whatever you want, dreams will come true once the likes are being pushed. I'm seeing 88 likes here. Now, the absolute minimum ratio, because this is how YouTube works. Once the likes are coming in, viewers are going to be noticed about MyFunded TV and how awesome we are, right? And the more awesome we're getting, the more subs are coming in. MyFundedFutures, the round table up there, management, everybody's going to be more happier. And guess what? It's extortion. I know. It's basically is. Everybody's going to get more benefits. So that's what we want. I'm just saying, more benefits. So please, for the love of, I'm begging you. Oh my God. Okay. No, I'm not going to beg you guys, but this is the drill. All right. We're going to use today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. I know you guys are going to hate me. I can take the heat. No problem. But we just got to push this. Now, how are we doing with the likes? Let me see. 121. Okay. So please, from all my heart, what I want you guys to do, we should always keep the ratio at least 50% or higher as of how many viewers we're having, which means we're almost there, which doesn't mean that we should stop. I want 150 likes, okay? If we can push it to 200 likes, maybe I'm going to sing Backstreet Boys. Okay, let's go. Let's move on. No, I'm not going to sing. Maybe a little bit, but we have to push this. Okay, so far we have a bit of a pullback here, and we're going a little bit lower. I'm still going to remain bullish. Let's do a quick check on ES. I know it's. I'm actually very curious. I don't know. Can we do a poll? I don't know, Abhishek, if we can do a poll. Like, what is your favorite market? Obviously, there are lots of markets, but let's just do a poll like ES, NQ, or gold. Kind of curious, like how much you guys love ES, NQ, and gold. I'm just really curious if we can do that. What's your favorite or whatever, ES, NQ, or gold. It would be interesting to see what people think, what traders think. Yeah, so if we can do that poll whenever, it would be amazing. Okay, so we're going a little bit, well, nothing on ES, to be honest. I'm kind of looking for zones. Okay, there's something here on the 15 minutes. So silver, I'm gonna look into silver in just a second. All right, just a second. I just have to put this supply zone right here. Just a second. I'll be at silver. 5-minute supply zone. Not 5 minutes, 15 minutes. Come on. I'm trying to multitask here. Terry, she's super professional in multitasking. She can chat with you guys, listen to my yapping and still answer. And she can also trade at the same time. That is something only the ladies can do in trading, by the way, just saying. So that is something ladies are really good at it. Okay, it seems like NQ is leading the poll. Mr. Smith, I like to get sent an ES since it's not okay. 15-minute supply zone higher. Let me get you the exact number. I'm going to explain to you why I think it's a supply zone. All right. And let me just Yeah, Terry is very good in multitasking. She's in a heavy trade, not just with she can trade with minis if she wants, and talk with you guys in the chat and talk with me. Like, wow. So the level is 7,002 on the micro, 7002.25. That is what you guys should be looking for on ES. If you guys are long or want to jump into a long position, next target, if I would be trading it, that's a 15-minute supply zone up there. Now, why I'm saying this, it fits my criteria. We're going to learn more about this. There was a liquidity sweep, a market structure shift here. Actually, I'm going to go to silver. Just give me a moment. All right. Another market structure, not SMT, market structure shift there. Nice push here. You know what? It looks good. It looks good. That's where we're going. Look at that. We have this gap here. Up close candles are happening. I zoomed out on the 15-minute. I'm liking this. ES is going to remain bullish. Could be pulling NQ with it. Just a quick look. Yeah, pulling NQ. Now let's look at silver. Oh my God. 110. Wow. Exactly, Abhishek. So the thing is, Terry is making a ton of money silently. I'm guessing she's on vacation now. She's pressing the buttons like, hey, you guys should just go on. I'm just making, I mean, I don't know how she does it, but you know, that's how it goes. She's a good trader. Okay, we're all-time high. What is there to do on silver, right? When we are at all-time high, obviously, there's no psychological level here, like nothing. We could be looking, I don't care. Nothing on the long side. I would not be jumping into a long trade here for sure. Even if I would be trading silver, which I'm not going to, and careful what just one micro can do some serious damage in your funded account and in your evaluation accounts too. So the 5-minute has nothing here. We also have the new week opening gap on silver. I don't really care about that. Okay. There's a 15-minute demand zone, which I don't know. Sell side, it's holding some sell side liquidity. If the market wants to reprice some levels lower on silver, it should go below 108.17. I don't care. So it has to be a market structure shift. I don't know, at least here. So wouldn't do anything before shifting 109.49. You know, just not. Okay, so let's get back to NQ. Still kind of pushing higher. It is what it is, you know. Let me know if you have questions. Nothing. All right. Nothing there, nothing there. All right, just checking some levels here. If you missed this move, by the way, let's just hit the 1-to-1 TP, which I did not take. But if you missed this move, this is not the time to jump in. I know we're close to Friday high, but this is the tricky part because usually there could be some so-called early profit taking. The market can, you know, go lower. It can actually sweep this level here at 800. Anyway, it looks like it's going in. I wouldn't jump in here anyways. But like, if you guys took this trade, awesome. I missed this one. So what else can we want? And we still have 10 a.m. ahead of us, you know. Oh, it seems like we are going to be doing 5+1 rapid accounts. Let's go for the first form. Awesome. 5+1 rapid accounts. That's what we want. Giveaway, everybody. Free stuff, you guys. I mean, everybody. Smash the likes. Free stuff. We're getting more viewers. Okay, what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna before I jump into that super topic, which I got, I need to check the numbers. We are having 276 viewers, and we have 141 likes, which means, you know, the bare minimum is to push above 150. So that's, I mean, you know, by the end of my session at 10:30, we need to get to 200, everyone. 200. That is it. I mean, 200 by 10:30. I just don't see why it could not be possible. We have the Friday high. I mean, we already had some cool levels. So let's just clear this out. We talked about the 756. It has been taken. We talked about how we can go for the Friday high with a very safe risk to reward ratio, and which we did. Look at that. So even if this would have gone a little bit of a drawdown, look at how safe this trade was, the second one. All right. And we took a trade on ES. Obviously, I haven't taken these two. I took the ES trade, but we talked about 3 levels. All the 3 levels has been taken. So, I mean, I'm just going to get some coffee here. And while I'm drinking the coffee, I'm going to, count 2 Mississippi, and you guys can press the like. All right. 2 Mississippi. Actually, I missed the one, but I like it. I like coffee. I'm a coffee addict. All right. This is going higher. Smash the likes. Exactly. We're approaching 300 viewers. All right. Come on, man. Do I need to check? I need to check it again before we. I need to start that topic. 158. Really? Come on. 5+1 rapid accounts for giveaway. All right. And I know this is a great community. So why can't we just push it to 200 likes? I'm going to be checking back on you guys. So let me get some questions. If you guys want to know anything trading related, let me know, because I'm just going to hit up this topic. I outlined some bullet points and mic drop lines here that you guys might be interested. Ooh, I hear a music. Is that correct? I hear something. Cool. I like it. This is something I love. It's always good to know. Nice. Nate in the back end telling me we're adding some background music, which is cool. Guys, background music deserves an extra 20 likes. All right. Why didn't we do that before? Thank you, Nate. Let's smash it. Finally. I love that. Let's do this. That's extra 20 likes minimum, just for starters. All right. So I wanted to talk a little bit more. About an interesting topic, which is actually, I know you guys will love it. I know. And it's called passing evals not mean that you're profitable. Now, I know it feels a little bit like, oh, this is a hard topic, or this could be a little bit of a hot topic, or, for debate or whatever. But like, let's trade gold. I can't trade gold. No, I can't. I mean, do you want to trade gold? It's not doing anything. I mean, I don't care if it goes higher. We have some relative equal highs here, but do you really want to go with this? Oh, look at this. I don't know. Did we take the high? I'm not going to trade gold. No way, sir. I'm blessing you guys with luck. All right? So here's my blessing. There. All you need to do is when you get an account at MyFundedFutures, that's mandatory, you're using the code YouTube. All right? Rapid accounts are down 20%. Pro accounts are still 30%, 50 for the new customers. So you know what to do. I cannot give tax advice here. That's for sure. All right. Okay. Exactly. Thank you, Abhishek, for posting. Thank you. Thank you. That is great. Okay, so let's talk about this profit topic because it's actually very important. So passing evals does not mean that you're actually profitable, right? Question, sorry, there's a quick question. Lizzie, some people don't know, where do you find the opening closing levels of different markets like London, Asia? That's an excellent question. Thank you. I mean, before getting into that, I must say that I learned a lot about smart money concepts and a bit of an ICT, particularly the same. I'm not an ICT follower, but I did learn a lot about those time periods, you know. And Terry's on vacation. Terry's on vacation. Don't worry, everybody. And so that's how I learned the way I like to see these things. Like Asia session, I usually look for the 8 p.m. Sydney/Tokyo Open. That's what I'm looking at. I know many of you guys are looking at the, I'm looking for the 8 p.m. Many of you guys are looking for the 6 p.m. daily candle reset time. There's nothing wrong with that. If you think that that's more significant to your trading style, then go with that. There's absolutely no issue with that. I'm looking from around ish plus minus 5 minutes. Why? Because here's a good example. Oh my gosh, this is that's a good question. Thank you again for that. This is an interesting question. There's an Asia low at 562 on NQ. Now look at what happened here. Here's 8 p.m., but there was a swing low 10 minutes before 8 p.m. Now, in this case, I'm going to be using this swing low for my Asia low. I don't care about the 6 p.m. timer. So I'm going to be looking for that swing low. If this swing low happens after 8 p.m., obviously that makes more sense. But if you see something like 5, 10, even 15 minutes before 8, I would go with that. All right. Anyway, now, there's, again, another thing, like when does it end? Usually, we can look for like midnight or 1 a.m., depends. You know, many traders looking for it until midnight or 1 a.m. Eastern Standard. It's a little bit subjective there, like how long does the orders come into the market? Now, the London session, which I also trade, the London session starts at, hold on. It's my chat window. All right. The London session starts at 2 a.m. until 5. Now, I know the London Open is at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard, but I go with the 2 a.m. According to Smart Money Concepts, and it's not the stone written rule, but you can see or experience like orders are coming into the market. There's, statistically speaking, a significant surge in orders and volume, like definitely more than earlier before the pre-London session, like more than from midnight until 2 a.m. Now, obviously, that's not like every day, but if Asia is slow or not much is happening, you can see or expect to see some movements after around 2 a.m. Eastern Standard. So in this case, I'm just going to put a line here at 2 a.m. And look at how nicely it actually started to build up here. And from 2 a.m. beautifully hitting that 5-minute supply zone higher. Now, 5 a.m. is usually the final marking point for London session on my end. So the so-called kill zone is anywhere between 2 to 5. We have the at 3 a.m. the London Open. We have 4 a.m. Which is the pre-market open, as we call it, like electronic trading hours opening up for stock market, right? And according to Smart Money Concepts, the next kill zone starts from 7 a.m. until, like, there's a debate about this, like 7 a.m. until 11 or 12. Now, I divide this to two groups, 7 a.m. to around 9. That's what I call the early New York session or the pre-New York session. That's how I call it. You can call it any way you want. Pre-New York session is 7 a.m. until around 9, depending on if we have some major news or not. But until the market open, it's ideal if you exit out of your positions. That's what I like to do. So if I take any setup between 7 to 8, I'd like to get out my positions by, I don't know, somewhere around 9. And the second half of the New York AM session is usually from like 9:30 to 11 in my end. Honestly, I don't like to get into positions after 11. Really, I mean, I might tell me I'm crazy, I don't care, but I just don't like to enter positions after 11. I think, and this is a great example in today's market. Like, I think the major moves are or should be finished by 11. By the way, so right now, and I don't want to take away the thunder from anyone, but what's the time? 10:07. Where can it go? Is it gonna go higher? Are we gonna hit the 900? I don't know. I just feel like this was the first major part of the New York session, like moving into this area. But what can we expect? What can we expect as a continuation? You can expect obviously two things, like not rocket science, moving higher than 900. If it starts to consolidate here in the next 20 minutes, I can imagine a continuation to push higher than 900. And the level is still the same. So if we would hit the structure or shift it below 800, then I might be looking for a short. I don't really want to force it because there's no clean levels. I do see one minute level here, which is basically so this 1 minute demand zone lower. The reason I like it is because it happened in the early New York session. My gosh, I feel like I wanted to talk about a topic, but this question was so amazing that I just dived into this. So one more thing about the supply and demand zones. So one more thing. If the supply and the demand zone is being created in one of these kill zones, let it be the London kill zone, Asia, not so much, but I'm going to talk about that as well. So in the London kill zone or in the New York kill zone, that's a higher level or a higher value demand or supply zone. So if I have to categorize them, if it's happening between the early New York session and after the London session, so anywhere between 5 a.m. to 7 a.m., that could be a lower probability zone. But in this case, this absolutely textbook 1 minute demand zone happened here 20 minutes before 9, and we like that. This makes it valid. Now, are we going to have a sell-off? I don't really think so. Like 150 points is doable for NASDAQ, but is that really something that we're looking for? You know what? Just for safety measures, I'm going to put an alert at 798. Let's see, if we trade below 798 with down close candles, then mark up this level. Obviously, don't mark my words because this is not, hold on. Yeah, this is not financial advice, and never take it as that but if I would be trading this, if I would be just sitting down to the chart, let me clear this chart a little bit. Okay, I'm just on a fire right now. So if we would close lower, let me get this off here as well. I would be targeting 672. All right, but we need down close candles, fair value gaps, and all that such. And again, continuing with the question about the zones, about the times. So until 11, I would consider the highest probability trades in the New York session. Lunch hour is, I do know traders who like the lunch hour because I think lunch hour is very good for scalping. This is just my personal opinion. Don't quote me on that. But I think it's good for scalpers, especially those who are, going subatomic to the 30-second chart or to the 15-minute chart, 15-second chart. I don't like to trade in a lunch hour. As far as I did my back testing and was looking for entries and criteria to enter the trade, the lowest probability and the worst outcomes for me were happening during the lunch hour. So I just don't do that. If you are scalping on the very low time frames, maybe it's for you. And so the PM session would be starting in my book from 1 p.m. until around 3. That's enough time for the market to show one more move in that hour, in those 2 hours. And the final hour, obviously, the so-called power hour, which is I don't like. I strongly advise. No, I cannot say that. And I wouldn't be trading. I'm not advising anything. I would just not be trading that because market can go absolutely crazy there. Okay, so I'm gonna check on you guys right now. So you guys gonna hate me for this. We are having 284 viewers, which is awesome, but why are we having only 178 likes? I need to see more. I'm gonna grab this coffee, and I want to see. Please, everybody. I mean, it's a team effort, by the way. Chat, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. This is a team effort. We want you guys to succeed, and you guys want MyFunded TV to succeed, to be the biggest, the best trading stream, the best community out there. So it's only possible if we can smash that 100K subs as soon as possible. Small baby steps together as a team. So please smash it. Let's get above 200. All right. Oh, I love coffee. Thank you. So let's smash it. We need to notice YouTube that, hey, you guys, we're here and we're doing it. All right. So let's get serious. I can't be. I mean, I want to, but you know how I am. So I'm seeing 189. Come on. Is that we only need 11 likes. This is scientific fact. The YouTube likes it. All right. Let's get back to our previous conversation. All right. Thank you so much, by the way. And I'm just going to say it out loud. In the name of the whole MyFunded TV production team and the co-hosts, this is what we love to see. The reaction that you guys love the stream, being here and spreading the word on YouTube. All right. Thank you. Thank you. So it's a good time to talk about some setups and just a sneak peek, just a peek into ES. Okay. Oh my gosh. ES traders, buckle up. 5-minute chart. Oh my gosh, 5 minutes is closing in 7 seconds. I wanted to see an up close candle here. Yes, everybody. Come on. Oh, it's not going to close higher. So I wanted to see an up close candle right here. That would have made a bit of a more aggressive bullish anticipation on my end. I just want to see ES pushing to 7K. Who's with me? Like, we need to push it to 7K. And by the way, I haven't checked it. I think we had winners, right? We had 5+1 winners for the Rapid account. I know we had, right? Congratulations for those. This is what I think about ES. Going for that 7K, maybe in the PM session. Doing that. No. So let's check on gold. Okay, I think it's an easy answer, right? There's nothing on gold, so. And please, okay, I mean, let's just forget about silver. By the way, at MyFundedFutures, if you really are addicted to silver and those big price moves, 2 things. First, you gotta grab a pro account because you need the granddaddy account, the 150K. Second, go with micros, please, all right? Go with micros. On average, 2 or 3 micros can destroy your account on silver. Don't trade it right now. All right. I don't know if there's an announcement. That's why I was asking. I wasn't checking. I was so much carried away in explaining the charts that I wasn't really reading the chat. So best is gold. You guys love gold, right? I mean, just, be careful with silver. So yeah, it's SIL. Exactly. So yeah, let's get back to NQ. And it seemed like, by the way, the favorite asset was NQ to trade by the majority of the group or everybody. How far can we go higher, actually? How far can we go to 900? I love this music. It's kind of cool. Puts me in the mood. Hey, let's go. Okay, 900 is definitely up there, but like, let's see. Oh, those are the winners. Let's go. Congratulations for the win. Let's go. Congratulations. I'm not sure. Let me know if you guys could hear the clapping sound effect, because I was using my own soundboard for some claps here. Oh, maybe you didn't. It did go through. Awesome. Thank you, Nate. I hope it's not a problem. I was just, yeah, let's get some claps. Congratulations. Congratulations for the winners. You know what? Because we all like this, let's just push it again. All right. So it seems like going for 900. Well, about the core account, I know everybody's. Congratulations. I said that. Okay, the core account is like, it seems like it's going away. But like, what I can tell you guys, be here obviously every day, but make sure to be here tomorrow at 10 a.m. I don't want to tease you, but I think I can. Luke is hopefully going to hop on the stream, and maybe he's going to have some amazing informations for us. And when Luke comes up to the stream, we always can have something awesome happening. Not just, I mean, giveaways too, but maybe I can ask him for some more giveaways. He'll love that. But I'm sure that he's going to have some more information for us. And by the way, the winners, please react to the, if you want, react in the chat, because that's going to be a reroll if you're not reacting in the chat. Let's go. All right, so we have to push higher. This thing is on fire. How much did we go since, let's see, this was the market open, 170 and higher. 25 points. Any news? Something's happening out there. And there wasn't, I mean, President Trump is going to speak tomorrow. Is he tweeted something? Anyway, we're going higher. We are definitely going. Just a quick look on crypto as well. It seems like Ethereum and Bitcoin also pushing it. Cool. We like that. Okay. Market is definitely positive there. Every market seems like, oh, silver is up 10% almost. That is like, wow. That is almost 10% up there. I should have bought. I mean, it was 2017. I was holding some crypto, bit of a side info here, and I was up 100K. My initial investment was like around 40-50K. I was up another 50, so I was overall up 100. And then guess what? In 2018, I lost it all because the market just crashed. Then I said no more crypto. But anyway, just a side info there. Hey, everybody. Hey, Lila. Lila, sorry. Terry, she's on vacation. So he's enjoying the well-deserved vacation. And Nick is not streaming with MyFunded TV from now on, but don't worry. Everybody's cool. Nick is happy. We are happy. The only reason is that Nick is going after other things in futures trading. And obviously, he's building his own brand, his own business. And he was just moving on to take some other turns in business. No problem. Everybody loves Nick. And we I always enjoy the debate with Nick and all the levels and all the chart breakdowns and everything that he explained. It was great. So Ash is going to come up after this segment. So in about 8 minutes, we are going to have Ash with us. So yeah, Ash is coming up. Don't worry. And I just have to make sure how we are doing once again. We have 210. Again, let me repeat that. 210 likes. This is teamwork, everybody. 210 likes. If you haven't subscribed already, you know what to do. Thank you so much. This is amazing. This is amazing. I'm so happy, by the way, that we have such a great community here at MyFunded TV. So, yeah, let's take a quick look. What did we talk about on ES? Look at this level. We talked about this, going for that 7K, 777. I am the one who is thanking you guys. And by the way, in the back end, we have Magnus, we have Nate, and I know we have Denny, but Denny is now with the SK in the Asia session. So everybody in the production team at MyFunded TV is really doing a great job, by the way. Very entertaining. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Alberito. Thank you. Thank you. So we talked about all these levels. And so far, I mean, I just gonna, there's usually throughout the next couple of months, there wasn't too many times like today that I can shine. Now we're taking over the stream. By the way, we can do whatever we want. We are steering this ship right now together. All right. You guys in the chat and me at the steering wheel all the way up, team spirit, team effort. Thank you so much for the likes. By the way, the job is not done. So if you're just joining in or watching the stream later, whatever, the job is always to make sure that the likes are up. All right. This is how the algorithm works. This is what we're working for at MyFunded TV. And this is how we can also provide to you guys in the chat. This is how MyFunded TV will be able to provide more. Right? I don't want to jinx it because I don't have the authority for that. And I know I'm going to get heat about this. I know, but I can take it. I'm the guy who can take the heat. I can tell you, if we can smash the likes all the time, if we can do it as a team effort, I want to have more free stuff for the chat. MyFundedFutures, we want to have more free stuff for the chat, but in exchange, we need you guys to act. We need you guys to smash the like all the time. All right. So for now, 20 points. Yeah, 20 points. I'm losing track. I need to drink more coffee. Gotta tell you, I wasn't sleeping too much. I was playing video games anyway. All right. 868, pulling back into this fair value gap on NQ. Now, if you are in a trade looking for that 900 level, I wouldn't be, by the way, I wouldn't be able to hold the trade as long as this. So if you guys are over the top with this, if I would be in a trade with a runner, the only thing I would do is just put a stop loss somewhere around 820. I just have a feeling that if the market would come back down to like 820, it would just smash through 800. Like, I wasn't even watching the 1 minute chart too much, but look at that. There's a fair value gap lower. This area could still hold. Down close candles below, let's see, 844. Could be causing some trouble. So no new, I haven't done any announcement, Gonzalo, so no announcement, but just make sure to stick around. All I can tell you, as far as I know, so All I can tell you is stick around for tomorrow, definitely today as well, all the way. But for tomorrow around 10, because maybe I shouldn't tell you this, but maybe Luke is going to pop on, you know, we have him as a guest. We do want some new things happen. Anyway, just a teaser. So this is it. Exactly, like and share. Exactly. Okay, so far all the moves are happening great, and I actually wanted to get into that topic maybe tomorrow. Like, I try to compare what's happening on the evaluation accounts, you know, psychology wise, and on the funded account. Like, what is the difference? What are the different key points that you have to look at on an evaluation account and on your funded account? Obviously, two different type of psychology and risk management. And I know we were talking about this like a couple of times before, but I had some great bullet points, and I can't wait to share it with you guys tomorrow, because this will be awesome. So yeah, we have less than 2 minutes to go, and I can already tell you guys that Ash is around the corner, so he'll be with you guys in less than 2 minutes. If you have any questions regarding the setups, the zones, risk management, psychology, whatever, let me know. Maybe I can answer quickly. And what else do we have? By the way, I think we had a great time, right? Congratulations to the winners. Congratulations to the winners. And we had some great questions, by the way. Great questions. And again, Terry is going to be back with us on Thursday. So, and one more thing, just for the last time, I'm going to mock you guys one more of how are we doing. 280 viewers is good. You know, we need to push it above 100 viewers, and it's only possible. I'm seeing 226 likes. So, Ash is going to take over, but the job is here. Here's the job. 250 likes, the bare minimum, as Ash is coming up to the stream. All right, 250 likes, and you need to push it above 300. Okay, that is going to be it. Just a second here. Okay. All right. Okay, so I think my time is up, almost 15 seconds to go. I just want to say, everybody, that this was an amazing segment. Lots of things, lots of questions. I thank you all. This was amazing. I love the fact that you guys take the job seriously. So take the job seriously, push the likes all the time. And, you know, without saying too many more things, too much more, I just want to thank again, and please all welcome Ash on the stage, and have an awesome day, everybody. See you guys tomorrow. Cheers, everybody.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning, or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Good morning. Welcome back to another week in the markets. How did everybody's weekend go? Just want to take a moment to say good morning to the community. Welcome everybody into my stream, and then we're going to go over some information here. How's everybody doing today? Good morning. Look at this overlay too. Beautiful overlay. We got the background music going now. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Good morning, Melvin. Good morning, Bilo. Good morning, Emma. Good morning, Camilo. Rocky Mountain Trader. I can depend on you. It's been a long time, huh? Somebody needs to fact check me. Rocky Mountain Trader might have been here since the inception. So Amazing to see you once again, Rocky Mountain Trader. Hope you had a great weekend. Thanks for being here again. Good morning, Ascent. Good morning, Daryl. Good morning, Sharma. Abhishek, how are you doing today? Hope you had a nice weekend. Pigeon, good morning. Corb, good morning. Raphael Trades, or should I say DH Acquisitions. Volabear, good morning. Mr. Smith, good morning. Andy Wills, good morning. How's everybody doing today? How is everybody's day going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Man, excuse me. It was a cold one this weekend. I don't know what you guys did to the storm. But hopefully everybody was safe this past weekend. I know a lot of people in the United States got hit by a winter storm. Hopefully everybody was safe and sound. Hopefully none of the snow caused any interruptions or emergencies. Hopefully none of the ice caused any interruptions or emergencies. Hopefully everybody had a safe and sound weekend. Hopefully everybody had a good weekend and is ready to get back to business this week. Man, I moved south because I thought I was getting away from the cold, and it was just bone-chilling cold this morning and yesterday. So whoever it was that is moving south and bringing the cold with you, no thank you. We want the warmth down here. But good morning or good day. I hope everybody's week is going well. Who is ready to crush it this week? Who's ready to crush it this week? Tom did a great job with some announcements, but I am going to repeat him. So just for any new viewers, if you didn't hear already, Nick is not going to be on the stream anymore, along with Terry is on vacation. So Terry will be back at the end of the week. That's the first thing in terms of that schedule. We will have some updates happening to some of our plans. So we will also have Luke join the stream. We'll have him go over all that information. So you definitely want to show up tomorrow. Make sure you get that information on the accounts. Additionally, let's make sure that we are prepared for the week. Let's also get over the economic calendar. Let's make sure that we know when the important times of the week are, because FOMC is this week. So just a quick review, and then we'll hop over here to the chart. Monday, obviously today, no news. Okay. Tuesday, no news. Wednesday, we have FOMC. Okay. One of our highest volatility drivers. So we need to be aware of that volatility. Next, unemployment claims on Thursday, 8:30 a.m. And then Friday, we have PPI at 8:30 a.m. So just making sure everybody is aware of the schedule for this week. That way we could be prepared for price action. Now, chat, we crushed some longs this morning. We absolutely crushed some longs here on NQ. We're about to do a top-down analysis for it. But before we do me a favor. Grab the link to the stream. Bring it over to your communities. Tell the communities to join up. Let's start working. Let's start learning. Let's get a top-down analysis to show you all how I made $400 in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes. Could you imagine making $400 from the comfort of your own office in the matter of 3 minutes on a Monday morning? Where else do you make $400 in 3 minutes? I don't know. So do me a favor. Send the link to the communities. Tell everybody to join up the live stream, and let's get a top-down analysis to understand how we captured that play this morning. Before everybody asks, this is the live account, right? So here's your $400. Go ahead. Feel free to fact check me. You could also just watch the live stream from earlier this morning where the executions were there as well. So let's hop out here and let's take a look. Okay. First things first is our game plan. We are getting into our top-down analysis now to understand how we captured that 400 points. And for all the people that have been working with me, they know that I create this game plan heading into the session every single day. The first thing that I analyze is time, right? We just got on the economic calendar. We get on the economic calendar to understand when the red folders occur. We need to know when volatility is going to enter the market. Additionally, New York Open is always going to be an important time. There's an influx in volatility at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is because the general public is allowed to start participating in the stock market. Okay. There's special permissions if you're trying to trade the stock market that you need to have to participate before 9:30. So the general public begins at 9:30. That's why it's New York Open. 9:30 was the important time today. As you can see that on the economic calendar, there was no red folders. Okay, so time is the first thing that we analyze. Then comes bias. And bias is where we get on the daily chart. We look at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. Okay, and again, feel free to fact check me, but go back to Friday's live stream and you'll see this right here. Right? Remember last Friday, we were looking at this new week opening gap, and we sat there and we asked ourselves this question. We only had one question. Will this area be resistance? Right? Please just go back to the last live stream, watch it. You'll be able to see this analysis. Very simple. Very simple. Will this area act as resistance? Yes or no? Okay, so it's a very simple if-then statement to understand how I want to execute today. Okay, if we are going to go past this area, right? Going past this area would be up here, right? That looks like it's not acting as resistance. That's when I would look for the retest for higher prices, right? If we were getting rejected from this area, then we would have sold off lower, found resistance during the retest, and then dumped. Very clear here, chat. You can see which one happened, right? This one happened. So, understanding how to engage with this idea came from one question. Here's your question. This is what determines the bias. It is a very simple if-then scenario. If we get rejected here, then we'll look for lower prices. If we go above this, if we break resistance and then retest it and find support at that area, then I would look for a continuation higher. Well, we looked for a continuation higher today because price went above this area. Now it came back, retested it, and now it's moving higher. Okay, so very, very simple if-then statement. Now is a matter of executing that, right? So let's write this in there then. If then statement, right? This was a very simple if then statement. Okay, that was the bias for today. After understanding how we were going to approach the market, that's where we go into New York Open looking at key levels with SMT. If all three of those things happen, then we look for an entry function. Okay? And this is very important right here. Key level with SMT. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to bring this up, but I'll continue to keep bringing it up. SMT is the thing, the confirmation tool, the confluence to the idea that says, hey, it's time to execute. Look, something's happening here. Maybe you should go down to a lower time frame and look for an entry function. That's what SMT does. You want to look for SMT at a key level at New York Open. Okay, let's do that. here's the game plan. Now let's dive into some lower time frames. So now you can move from the top-down analysis to executing, because here's the key portion of the conversation. It doesn't matter what bias you have if you're not good at executing. It doesn't matter how good you are at analysis if you can't execute. If you can't implement your risk management with a strict and defined approach, it doesn't matter if you can analyze, because you won't be able to execute. You need to be able to click the buttons. The people that are good at executing, the people that are very efficient operators, those are the people that are going to make progress here. Okay? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're capable of doing that now or not. This is where experience comes in. The more times you do something, the more conviction you'll have in it. So if you're not a good operator yet, put more time in. Execute more. Okay? Everybody can become a good operator with experience. So now that we understand the game plan, now let's go into lower time frames. Let's take a look. From the daily, heading into New York Open, we were on the 15-minute time frame. Okay? First of all, this is very clear. Let's just point to this real quick. Ever since the New Day Open, right? Ever since the New Day Open, we have been in an uptrend, right? So just some simple analysis. So in an uptrend, you would think that bullish points of interest would be swing lows or bullish FEGs. Look at what happened here. What a beautiful reaction. Guess what that was? That was London low. It makes sense that the important time of London session reacted to a bullish area of interest very favorably. This makes sense that London low might have put the low of their session in right here, right? Ever since that low of the session, we once again have just been in an uptrend. Okay, well, in an uptrend, swing lows or bullish FEG should be acting as support. Okay, bullish FEG acting as support. Bullish FEG acting as support. So I'm pointing this out so that you understand how to read order flow. Okay? We are not coming to the chart with an opinion. Okay? We're not trying to influence price action to do what we want it to do. We're reading price action like a book. We're objectively analyzing the type of price action that's occurring currently. Okay? And what you can see here is multiple areas that we look for bullish positions are acting bullish. So to be bullish this morning makes a lot of sense. That new week opening gap on the daily chart got invalidated. Heading into our session, all of the bullish points of interest were being respected. So during New York Open, using all of this logic, let's look at a bullish point of interest and see what happens there. Okay, here's 9:30 open. Let's take a look. At 9:30, we tap into a bullish key level, a bullish fair value gap on the 15-minute time frame. What are we going to look for at that bullish key level, chat? Throw it into the comments. What are we looking for here? It's New York Open, right? We understand that we're looking for bullish positions. What are we looking for at this gap? Throw it in the chat. You guys are beating me to it because you guys know me too well. Thank you very much. Yes, very good job for the individual saying SMT. Again, SMT is going to be the thing that says, hey, now it's time to execute. Okay, well, let's take a look. NQ at New York Open ran below the previous 15-minute candle low into the fair value gap. Let's hop over here to ES. ES at 9:30 did not go below the previous 15-minute candle low into the fair value gap. Do you see it, chat? Do we see it here? Does this make sense? Does this make sense? Truthfully. This is... Sorry if I'm walking too far away from the mic. I'm getting too hyped. Does this make sense? Because this is it right here. This is the key. This is the logic. This is the reasoning. This is the how or the why. This is the thing and the reasoning to taking the position. New York Open, time, bias, key level with SMT. All we have to do now is go and find an entry function. You've confirmed all three of those things already. It's New York Open. Go find an entry function then. Well, here you go. Let's hop down to a lower time frame and let's take a look. Ready? Here's your SMT that we just pointed to on the 15-minute chart. This is that 15-minute bullish FEG. Okay. Bullish SMT. Bullish 15-minute fair value gap. Now, the moment we go and close above this down close candle that took out liquidity into an important level, now you have a change in the state of delivery, right? We started New York Open by moving lower, right? We moved lower into a key level. We set an SMT by doing that. After moving lower, we then get bought back up. As we get bought back up, we close above the change in the state of delivery, confirming that it's a change in the state of delivery. Okay, so either one of these are now longs, right? Either one of these are now longs. 932, 933. Okay. There you go, chat. There you go. Time, bias, key level with SMT, entry function. Now it's a matter of taking either one of these positions with defined risk management, right? Whether you want a certain amount of points or whether you want to use the level of invalidation. This is where the idea is wrong because the idea is based upon SMT, right? So your defined location of invalidation would be here. Either one of these are entries. Long, long. As soon as you get long at this location, now it's a matter of allowing price to do whatever it wants to do. And wow, I mean, this thing went screaming higher immediately after. I got the entry here at 933. So I didn't even have to see any drawdown. There was a matter of maybe 30 seconds where it went into the red, but it instantaneously went into the green, and it made it a very easy decision for myself. Take the green and be done for the day. Very simple. That's why we're here, right? So take what is given to you, okay? Accept what you've completed. Don't force yourself upon price. You don't need to reach for more. You don't need to be greedy. Deal with delayed gratification. Take what has been given to you. And then at that point in time, it's time to call it a day. Once you get green, you got to stay green. This was just astonishing. This thing immediately went in my direction and then gave many, many profit-taking opportunities. Whether you're talking about, right, here's 2R and here, right? Whether you're talking about 1R, right? Whatever risk to reward you use, this one worked. So it doesn't matter if you do 1 to 1. It doesn't matter if you do 1 to 2. It doesn't matter if you do 1 to 3. All of them hit. Okay, so it's what I'm trying to point to here is it's the logic that you provide to your decision making, and then your ability to be a good executioner, a good operator, a very strict and defined risk manager. Because if you were too fearful to press any of the buttons there because it's too volatile, it's New York Open, then you're thinking emotionally and you're not carrying out your process. You see the difference there? If you were fearful because price was moving too quick, it's New York Open, you would have missed. You would have missed because you had 2 minutes to get into this thing. 1, 2, and then it takes off. So the window of opportunity is very small. That's why you need to have conviction in your business to execute your positions. But there's your top-down analysis of the entire position here this morning, right? Here's your $400 of net P&L from the day, right? Here's your live account that it was executed in which I don't know who wasn't here on Friday, but that live account being moved over to Blue Row Capital has already seen payouts. And now I'm starting to debate if I should go and take a second payout now that we took another $400 today. Here comes the freedom of being a trader, right? Being in and out within 3 to 4 minutes, making $400 on the day. And the benefit of having a live account is I get daily withdrawals. So this $400 right here, if I want to take this out of the account right now, I can. Because that's the benefit of having a live account. That's the reason why we get to a live account. Because there's no consistency here. There's no, needing to meet some kind of rule. I made money. I get to withdraw money. Period. W. Absolute W. There's no other way that you'd want to start the week. Right? Now it's just a matter of who's going to have the mental and emotional intelligence to understand that you should be done for the day. I know a handful of the people that were in my stream have came over to, see this top-down analysis, and I'm talking to you. Okay? The individuals that got green with me this morning, the decisions you make right now are going to greatly change your results. If you're capable of taking your win and being satisfied with enough and dealing with some delayed gratification, therefore, you choose to go work on your health. You go choose to be with your family. You go choose to work on other businesses instead of over trading. The moment you overtrade, you're going to hand back that $400. Then you're going to be pissed off. Then you're going to tilt because you told yourself you weren't going to do it, but you did it anyways. And now that you're tilting, you're probably going to blow the account because you're not going to stop pressing the buttons. Or you can deal with the delayed gratification. You can understand that you completed your objective for the day by getting green, and you leave the charts. You go work on health. You go spend some time with the family. That's why we're here. That's why we're learning this business. Freedom of time, freedom of location, the ability to control your finances. But are you going to make the right choice every single time to align with those actions? It's on you. It's not on anybody else. Take extreme ownership. You are the only one clicking the buttons for yourself. So if you got green with me this morning, I heavily expect you to be done for the day. Okay? Overtrading is never acceptable. All right, chat. I got the top-down analysis completed. The trade was taken for the day, and I stand on those words that I'm saying. So I'm not going to be taking a trade here during my session with you all. I made my money for today. We got a top-down analysis, so it's also been documented and journaled. So at this point in time, if you have any questions or information, if you want to go over this analysis, please feel free to throw it in chat. I wasn't following the comments there. So if you already asked me, please throw it back in the chat because I was focusing on the analysis. I'll get to the questions now. Let's take a look. All right. Ash, what if at this moment it takes a person hours in the charts during a given session to get a feel for price action? I mean, it took me years, let alone hours. It took me 4 or 5 years to even get a feel for price action. So don't force a unrealistic time frame on yourself. So to answer your question, if you're still getting a feel for price action right now, then clearly you don't have conviction in a specific idea. Therefore, you should not be executing until you have full conviction in an idea, right? It's okay to still be feeling out price. It's okay that you haven't executed yet. All I'm saying is continue to keep waiting until you actually have conviction in an idea, okay? If you don't take a trade. It's okay. Ash, usually you hold the trade to TP. I saw your live and you did trail your stop loss. Thank you for bringing that up, NQ Raisin. And if I'm ever saying anybody's name wrong, please feel free to correct me. This needs to go into the journal, right? So this is one of those moments where I've said a million times before, I'm also a human being. So if you guys think that I don't make mistakes, that's incorrect. I make mistakes 30, 40% of the time. I'm also human. If you think that I've never broken any of my own rules, I'm here to tell you that you're wrong. Okay? I'm human. I make mistakes. I'm here. I'm working. I'm learning. I'm trying my best every single day too. So yes, this thing immediately went in my favor, right? So I got inside my own head, right? Here comes the emotions flooding the decision making, and I allowed that emotion to change a part of the process. That needs to be documenting, because look at the difference, right? Look at the difference of $400 compared to, right? So going back to your statement, if I just held the original stop loss and waited until the defined TP, that's a difference of $400 to about $1,000, $1,200, right? So do you see why I say those things, right? If you're going to be fearful while holding a position, you are limiting your top side, right? That's what happened to me this morning. And here you go, right on the live stream. Now it's been documented because I'm saying it in real time. I'll be able to go back to this video and look at my explanation and say, hey, this is where the mistake happened. Why did you raise your stop? Oh, you got emotional? Okay, well, look at what happened because you got emotional. You just left a lot of money on the table because you stepped outside of your system. Very good job bringing that up, NQ Raisin. Very good job. And the results drastically differ because of it. Very good job. Have you not taken unicorns anymore, Ash? So if you were here in the beginning of the year, I explained some of my goals for the year. Some of my goals for the year was to become a better trader. I wanted to see if I was capable of executing other strategies. I wanted to see if I'm capable of taking more trades. Go back to the first live streams of the year where we did some 2026 goal setting, and you'll be able to hear me say that. You'll be able to see where I was pointing to the fact that I want to take a change in the state of delivery. I might start taking some inversions. I'll still continue to execute unicorns. It's not the entry function that matters. It's the logic that you're providing to your decision making. So this was not a unicorn, hence why it is not labeled as a unicorn. This is a change in the state of delivery. Okay. Do you know your win rate, Ash? Yeah, in 2025, I had a 50% win rate and I averaged a 1 to 2 risk to reward. How many contracts do you use when you're entering? That changes. There's no defined number, right? Because I have to measure my risk, right? So from my location that I'm going to enter to my amount of invalidation, the amount of points from here to here will always be different. You're never going to have the same chart twice. So sometimes your stop loss will be 10 points. Sometimes your stop loss will be 25 points. Sometimes your stop loss will be 100 points, right? This is what invalidation is, okay? But volatility will change the size of these candles. Therefore, the amount of points it takes to get to your invalidation is always going to change. All right? So, excuse me. As a risk manager, you have to determine how many contracts you're allowed to use to fit your risk management while executing your model, right? If the stop loss is 100 points, then I'm obviously going to use less contracts than if the stop loss was 15 points. Okay, so just understand what I'm saying here is it's not a defined amount of contracts. It's me measuring where invalidation is, me doing the math for how many points this room is, and then me understanding whether I can execute on NQ or if I need to go down to the micros. So the position sizing is going to change. Very good question. Oh, lost my spot in chat. Sorry. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, sorry, chat. I definitely lost my location. When I update the chat, it brings me to the front of chat. So I might have missed some questions there. Dang. All right. Let's see. Chat, if you're finding any value from this, do me a favor, sub to the channel, like the video, turn the notifications on. Let's continue to keep working and learning every single week. Abhishek, thank you for throwing that in chat. Also, the current promos, we have new users getting 50% off, okay? We're also getting existing users 30% off, all right? Make sure to use code YouTube for that. Thank you for putting that in there, Abhishek. Clean and simple analysis. Yep, this is truthfully all I use. I'm just looking at New York Open. At New York Open, I'm looking for a key level, right? Let me point these things out. At New York Open, I'm looking for a key level. At that key level, I'm looking to see if there's SMT. If those things occur, then I'll go down to a lower time frame, looking for a change in the state of delivery. Ash, what do you use to log and manage all of your data to work out on your win rate? The MyFundedFutures dashboard is phenomenal. You don't need to work anything out because your data will be shown there, right? So you could just go on your MyFundedFutures dashboard right now and check your win rate. For SMT, do you manually check SMT or do you have an indicator? I do everything manual. That's just me. You don't need to be manual. That's just like my personality. I like to do these things on my own. So it's just me. There are indicators out there that you can use that point to these things so you don't have to. That's just not what I do. I like doing it myself. So there's no right or wrong there. As you can see, like my chart is just the candlesticks. So I need to focus. That's my way of focusing. I don't want to fall into information overload, so I don't put anything on the charts. But whether you want to automate that or do it manually, either one of those is completely fine. Ash, could you explain how you journal your trades? Yeah, so if you're in any of my communities, you can see that. I've been journaling in Discord. I've been journaling on Twitter. I've been journaling here on livestream. So here's the things that I do every single day. I make sure I do it via text, right? I do screenshots with text, and I do that every single day. Then I also do live stream so I can hear and see real time, voice, audio, the whole nine. So I just need different forms, right? It's good to write things down, but it's also good to say things out loud, just like it's also good to think about these things in your head. You need different forms of documentation to reinstate the ideas that you're trying to initiate, right? And that's why I'm here. That's why I'm on the live stream talking these things out loud so I can hear it when I go to watch the recording. Just like how in Discord, I'm taking screenshots and I'm writing things down so I can also read it at another point in time. There's different forms, and I make sure I do all of them so that I can get different learning opportunities. Now, in terms of the things that I'm documenting, usually I'm talking about emotions and psychology out loud during the time of on these live streams. So I'm talking about the way that I'm thinking. I'm talking about my emotions during the time of and how that information is making me feel. So I do believe that this business is 80% mental and 20% chart. You need to know how you're thinking, how you're feeling, how you're reacting to the information in real time. Then for the documentation, for the text documentation, that's where I'm writing out my bias before the session. I'm screenshotting any entries when I see them, and then I'm documenting the results afterwards. So I'm getting the reasons how and why. I'm getting my thoughts and how I feel. I'm getting before information. I'm getting the during information and the after information. I'm trying to cover the entire process because your journal is going to be your biggest learning opportunity. You have to be journaling. SMT on the entry time frame? No, I usually look for that on the intermediate time frame. So key level was the 15-minute FEG. This is also where I found the 15-minute SMT. So yeah, obviously if you go down to the 1 minute, it's still going to be showing on the 1 minute. But the key here is I was looking at a previous 15-minute candle low, and the current 15-minute candle ran below that previous 15-minute candle low where it didn't on ES. So it was a 15-minute SMT, but yeah, obviously you'll be able to see that SMT on the lower time frame as well. Overall answer to that question is I want a intermediate time frame SMT. I get a bias from the daily, then I get a key level and SMT from either the hourly or the 15-minute. Then I go down to a lower time frame for an entry function. Very good question. All right. Looks like I got through majority of the questions. Ash, how do you change from PA to live account? There is no change. Process remains the same. It does. If I was trading a sim funded account, I would trade the sim funded account just like I would trade the live account. The process doesn't change just because you're in a different account. Let me give you another example. You have a cash account with $10,000 in it. I would trade $10,000 the same way I would trade $100,000. Again, the process does not change. Fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct. Is the Fed lowering interest rates on Wednesday? I have no clue. If anybody has direct connections to Jerome Powell, let me know, because I definitely need that information. But, we'll see. We get the FOMC press conference there on Wednesday. We'll see what happens. Ash, are there certain days you feel like you trade better? Like for me, Wednesday through Friday are my best days. Yeah, so I don't think it's a day of the week. I think it's a mindset and my readiness to trade, right? Like, let me just give you an example. If I'm tired because I had been traveling the entire weekend, like I don't really want to trade on Monday because I'm not going to be sharp. I'm not going to be able to focus. I'm going to be less ambitious because I'm tired. You get what I'm saying? It's not a day of the week. It's me. I'm either making it or breaking it, depending on whether I'm prepared for the market. Am I capable of being objective to price? Yes or no? Or am I too tired? Am I hungry? Do I have other responsibilities that I need to be taken care of? Those are the things that change my trading, not what day of the week it is. Very good question. When you say key level, what do you mean? So a swing low, a swing high, an FVG, those are key levels, right? Like a previous day high is going to end up being a swing point, right? So that's the same thing as saying swing high. A previous day high is an important level. At that previous day high, it's going to end up being a swing high, right? So previous day high, previous week high, previous day low, previous week low, previous session high, previous session low, FVGs. Okay, those are key levels. No rate change. Did we just get the insider info? Is that why Rocky Mountain Trader is here? He's the insider. All right, you heard it here first. Rocky Mountain Trader says no rate change. Let's see what happens there on Wednesday. Yeah, we definitely need connection to Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, if there was a signal service, we should all be following Nancy. Why can't we all just copy trade Nancy? She is the literal GOAT. All right, chat. Phenomenal way to start the week. I'm extremely happy to be green, but let's also make sure that we understand how to move forward for the rest of the day. Let's take a look at what we currently have and what to look forward to, for the rest of the session. Let's take a look here. All right. First thing I have to say, previous day high taken out on NQ. Previous day high, and this might have been previous week high. Let me see. Yep, previous day and previous week high taken out on ES and NQ. Is this really the location that you want to be longing? Ask yourself, do you like longing at previous week high? Yes or no? Do you like longing from previous day high? Yes or no? Are those things that you normally do? Seriously, I'm preparing for what to look forward to for the rest of the session, right? So in my opinion, right, if I even wanted to continue to keep trading today, I would need to see some kind of retracement. Okay, let's take this right here. Okay, and this is exactly how I would approach it. This is previous week high. Since we're at previous week high, I do not want too long. I would rather see us pull back into the daily range, go into a form of discount for New York Open, find SMT there to then look for an entry function. So moving forward for today's session, this is what I'll be looking at. Let's see if we can retrace into this gap here. If we retraced into this gap here, that's where I would look for bullish SMT to see if we can continue higher. So moving forward for today's session, I love doing these predictions with you all, and I want to do another one now. Type a 1 into chat if you think we are going to get bullish continuation at some point here in today's session. Do we get a little retracement to then continue higher and make a new high of day? Type a 1 into chat if you think that's correct. Type a 2 into chat if you think it's over for the bulls. We're done. The move higher is done for the day. We're only going to go lower from here. Whether it's a large move lower or a small move lower, are the bulls done today? Yes or no? Type a 1 into chat if you think the bulls have a little bit more in them. Type a 2 into chat if it's over for the bulls. Is it over for the bulls, chat? What do you think? What do you think? Let's see what your predictions are. Why is bro not using order flow? I've never used order flow. There's a million different ways to trade. People don't have to trade the same exact way. So just because I don't use order flow, that doesn't make it good or bad. It's just not for me. All right, it seems pretty 50-50 here. A bunch of 1s along with a bunch of 2s. We seem pretty divided here, chat. Okay. That's it. I'm ending today. Are you green? Because if you are, I would definitely be ending it. Oh, wow. I love that. Coop, that was amazing. Thanks for sharing that with us. Your 9 to 5 is not your prison. It's your first investor. That is key right there. That is a piece of gold being put right onto your desk. That is a diamond. That is a pure gem. Thank you, Coop. Thank you. It takes money to make money. It's that simple. If you don't have a main source of income, it's going to be very hard to try to start this business. Plain and simple. Always keep that job so you have security to take care of your family and your health. That's also going to give you a source of funds. And in a business where it takes money to make money, you will need some source of funds. So change the perspective there and use it to your advantage, right? Keep your family safe, keep your health in a well-being, and then have a source of funds to start this business. Very good job, Coop. Thank you for that. Very good job. Alrighty, chat. Last 9 minutes here with you all. Looks like those number 2s are getting the first move here. Let's see what happens for the rest of the day. Ooh. Uh-oh. What is this? 10:15. Ooh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, chat. 10:15 to 10:45. 10:15 to 10:45. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Is it so over? Is it over? Is it over? Is it over for the bulls? Got to be cautious of the SMT at the highs here. Got to be cautious of the SMT at the highs. If you want to think that you're going to get anything more bullish today, we have to invalidate this right here. we got to invalidate the SMT at the highs. Think about it. Bearish SMT at a previous week high. That's a problem for the bulls. That is a problem for the bulls. Alrighty. Last 7 minutes on here with you all. So if you have any questions or comments, feel free to throw it in chat. For me, I'll do my prediction as well. I am so done for the day. I'm taking my $400. I'm going to the gym. I'm getting a good workout in. Then I'm going to withdraw that $400 and enjoy the fact that I made money today. So I will not be touching anything else today. If the bulls want to continue, ES has to invalidate this bearish SMT. If we invalidate that bearish SMT, then we can get some continuation. If we don't, we got to be careful of a retracement. Other than that, I've taken my risk for the day. I'm very happy with it. And I'm going to remain patient moving forward for the rest of today. Ash, can you check if there's a change in the state of delivery on the 1 minute? So this is my problem right here is your change in the state of delivery needs to take out a form of liquidity. So I would not call this a change in the state of delivery in here because we did not take out the high. You understand what I'm saying? Go back to New York Open so you can see what I'm saying here. I would consider this a bullish change in the state of delivery right here because we ran below a swing low, right? Your change in the state of delivery needs to take out a form of liquidity. You understand what I'm saying? We did not take out liquidity. Here's the liquidity here. It was never taken out. So I would not consider there to be a change in the state of delivery. What I would currently consider this is consolidation, right? It just looks like the trend is still your friend. And it looks like we are just consolidating sideways in this like bull flag type of formation, right? This is just a consolidation here. It's just going sideways. I don't think it changed the state of delivery. Okay. So we're just consolidating sideways in this sideways range. We'll see if they want to continue higher from here or not. What is SMT? SMT is a divergence between two correlated assets. Oh, perfect. Thank you very much, Gridiron. Gridiron TV also said it's a divergence between correlated assets. Perfect timing. I guess I got to get up to date. Do you always mark SMT on the 15-minute time frame? No, you can find SMT on any time frame. There's not one singular time frame that I look for it on. You can find it on any time frame. It can be found on any time frame. All right, last 3 minutes here with you all before the next host show up. Definitely stick around for the next host. They got a lot of value to share as well. Any last questions, any last comments, feel free to throw it in chat. Do you have any tips after getting stop loss a few times in a row? Everybody's going to get the stop loss a few times in a row. Having a losing streak is going to happen. That's what day trading is. You will have wins. You will have losses. Okay? No matter what the result is, your process should not change. Fall in love with the process. Allow the results to be a byproduct. You should not get too overconfident when you're on a winning streak. You should not get too fearful when you're on a losing streak. The only thing you should do is focus on being a good risk manager every single time you take an opportunity and follow your process. Set some limits, set some standards, and follow them. Okay? That doesn't change whether you're on a winning streak or a losing streak. That would be my tip, is to always remain focused on carrying out the process. Very good suggestions, and thank you, chat, for chiming in. We got some other suggestions, such as stop trading for the day. Right? If you're taking multiple losses within one day, yeah, you gotta stop. I only take one trade a day, so I don't normally take multiple losses in a day. But yes, I've definitely had losing streaks. Do I start with small size, then scale in? No. No, I don't. Been a hard few days. Yeah, there's nothing easy about this business, but you should not carry your prior experiences with you. You need to detach your emotions from it, right? If you're still fearful because you had a loss 3 days ago, this next opportunity that you're going to go into, you're going to act differently because you're still scared, right? So again, detach your emotions from the trading. Focus on the now, right? Focus on the present. Don't focus on what happened last week. Don't focus on what's going to happen next week. Focus on right now. Right now. The present is what matters. What's currently happening. These payouts are in the matter of seconds. Voltron got a payout? Chat, throw some W's in chat for Voltron. Looks like Voltron got a payout here this morning. Let's go. W Voltron. Congratulations. Congratulations. Alrighty, chat. My time here has come to an end. Do me a favor. Throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. Thank you for your time today. I won't be back tomorrow because Leo has the 10:30 slot tomorrow, and then I will be back on Wednesday. So I will see you all on Wednesday. Thank you for your time today. Let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. I will see you all on my next live stream. Have a nice day, everyone.
All right, good morning. I'm not hearing you yet.
I was muted. That was me.
Okay. I was going to say, wait a second, I'm not hearing anything.
Over here. Yeah, so good morning. We survived the storm.
Yeah, survival. There you go. You
eaten anything yet?
No, not right now. I took some longs this morning and maybe one or two shorts.
I haven't
But,
taken. I just took one trade. I took the long out of the gate, and so that did it. I will one trade on futures. Options kept me busy too. A lot of stuff was up, so.
I'm gonna probably take the
Easy
short at
win.
925. Just kind of, like I said, we'll look for that retrace back into the 900 level if we can get it.
Yeah, I was about to say it's looking like we might be getting that midday turnaround a little bit early, but Nasdaq does not look ready yet. Actually, it's
Maybe
taking
it-
off again.
Maybe it pulls back, maybe it doesn't. I don't know.
Well, I do have the bot going, so I can show that. Well, this is the ES one. This has been really annoying because it didn't actually get triggered for the break even stop, and so I wish it was. That's something I want to add to it where I can manually override that. It's not in there yet, but the Nasdaq one did get its trail, so it's trailed to break even and doing a little bit better. So it was a little bit nerve-wracking. It kind of entered late today. It felt late because we pumped so hard it opened.
Right. But you're up nicely there, so. Listen, I'm taking the short here. We'll see if we get the retest of 900 or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we'll see if it works out though, because of this kind of being that time and place where it might turn around.
We the opening range hit this morning just barely for 1R, so I'm green on 2 funded accounts.
There you
Since
go.
I'm not at home, I have a rule against trading all the funded accounts. You can trade them individually, but you can't take trades on them all at once. So
That's how I like to do it too. I don't bother with trade copier when it's too much at once. You don't want to you don't want to set yourself up for failure.
So we'll see what happens here. Again, we are short, looking for the retest of 900. We'll add into it at 950 if we have to. I did have a thought of like maybe tinkering with the profit targets on these plays, especially at the whole numbers. Maybe at the whole numbers you target 10 or 15 points instead of 25. The other levels I don't mind targeting a little bit bigger of a target, but I feel like at the whole number it's a little more difficult.
Yeah, the whole number can be a little bit more arbitrary. It seems like if we don't have any other levels there, that's what works. But in this case, we've traded these areas before, so we're already we have some better levels to work off of.
We do have an S&P.
Noticed?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say we finally filled this ES gap. Like that completes me a little bit because we got so close to it last week. It didn't happen.
100%.
We're finally there. This was not from this week, but the prior week's gaps finally filled. Thank you.
And I did not. That's when that was kind of my first sign to maybe that the shorts are probably okay at that point, at least retracements. Since that gap finally filled. So
that's why that was my final target. Like I'm done with this long for sure. But then, we haven't fully, like I thought we were setting up right as we were coming on for that short, but NASDAQ has taken off, so not ready yet.
She bangs. We just hit the target there. Let's go. 25-point scalp.
Oh, you got enough of it, huh?
Yeah.
And maybe that little NASDAQ push was the good little entry there.
So, well, we're still holding the SMT. That's what I was about to say there with ES. NASDAQ's made a couple of highs and ES has kind of failed too. But I'm not so sure those holds, that it holds true.
Yeah, so on ES, I need 88 3/4 for my bot to trail that orb. That's why I'm eyeing it. So I have it set up to where I can manage my account separately from my bot.
Yeah.
Affected anymore.
Oh, did you say 88 3/4?
Yeah, I had to go double check.
Oh, okay, good.
It's way over there.
Let's go, Koa. Koa got the same trade. Philco says, myth on MyFundedFutures. He's the coolest dude in Florida today.
In Florida.
Yeah, I am in Florida.
So are you escaping the cold?
Yes. I abandoned. Yes, Karen, I did abandon the cold. We came to Florida. So
that's shameful to do around here, though, because of the whole Ted Cruz situation. He apparently came back.
You went over my head with that one. I wasn't sure what happened.
Well, he's like our Punxsutawney Phil or whatever, because he very famously went to Cancun right before the major crisis 5 years ago with the winter storm. So,
Right.
they was cruising down to Mexico, and so now that's always the alert is like, well, as long as Ted Cruz doesn't go to the airport, we're going to be fine. The power's going to
No-
stay on. But then he
nothing will
was
happen.
spotted on a plane going to California,
That is
but he
hilarious.
came back,
That
and we
is
still have
hilarious.
power. So
Nice. I mean, there's still power at my house too. You can tell by whether the cameras are working or not, right?
yeah, the grid has not failed. There's been like lines down, but the grid has not failed.
That's all right. I don't mind. I mean, it's better to play it safe than sorry, right? You can be sitting there with no power, no heat, that kind of thing. I'd rather not. So
Yeah, well, I have to stay to protect the place around here, but
just let the horses and the unicorns protect it. That's all you need.
that's the problem. I have to haul water up to them when the lines freeze.
You have any upside targets here? are you
Well,
thinking?
I mean, technically, I had the 88 level, so that was my upside target. Beyond that, we're getting into the 94 to 7,000 range, which I would expect to be a choppy area and be a spot that we could find a failure.
Do you think I don't. Do you ever consider moving the stop just if it comes 3 ticks from your break even like it did there? I know it's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. On the one I am managing myself, I already disconnected it and made that move because I don't like the risk of this being the failure point.
Yeah, just right there, 3 ticks from it. So close. I've done that a few
So-
times where I didn't move the stop and then I regretted it later.
Yeah.
So
So the bot won't let you take control like that the way it's set up right now. So it's still running as it does, but I disconnected it from the account. So
where do you live now, Trev? Oh, you're still out in Vegas, right? You were in New England. Now you're still out in Vegas now, I think you said. So yeah, I heard there was like I don't know, like almost a foot of snow up there in the Boston area, or I guess in Mass somewhere. So
yeah, it looks cold.
it looks very, very cold. If you watched the football game last night in Denver, even though they said they haven't gotten very much snow in Denver this year, it looked pretty cold. So
That's the problem here. Like we're iced in, so I can't go anywhere. Nobody can. But we got rain first, and then it froze. We didn't get snow. It's just ice, and then it started to thaw a little bit. And then we got sleet on top of it, and then it refroze. So I could probably ice skate, but
Renzo Menos wants to know, what bot are you using?
it is the Orbi bot by Bull Barbie.
And who is this Bull Barbie person?
Have you ever heard of her?
Never heard of her. Have no clue. No clue at all.
There's info on my website, and I have videos on it too. I am changing the way the licensing is managed because we keep having a glitch, and then it'll be officially released. But right now, I let everybody use it that it has a membership anyway. But
Yeah.
we added a kill switch to it too, so I have to update my video.
So if someone tries to steal it, you can.
No,
Shut it
it
down.
tells it. You can tell it when to exit a trade, no matter what. Before it was telling we had a time when it would stop looking for a trade, but now it has a time when it's going to abort everything. So
I'm going to trade says right about now, probably. Probably. I mean, to me, we have our first sign here. I mean, ES kind of triple top. It could be rollover time, but
yeah,
it's still risky.
it's definitely risky, and you have to be willing to sit and wait potentially for a while, and kind of ease into your trade. Because like if you enter right now, we're kind of in the middle of this well, we're towards the top of it. We're getting towards the top of it. But if you're going to try to short, you want to short as close to the top as you can, because like NASDAQ kind of made this move where it popped through. You could see ES do that, and you don't want to have stops triggered and be taking heat. On a full-size position, you enter in the middle of a consolidation area like this. I haven't drawn the pink box of shame out in a while, but that is what's happening here.
Lazy developer, you do need to be present when the winners are announced. If you're not here, we will redraw, so stick around. Also, hit that like button if you haven't already. You know the deal.
It's definitely good luck to hit the like button.
Yeah, and if
We
you
got some like
subscribe,
smooth jazz going on today too.
yeah, we do. I was like, when we first started, I was like, wait a second. I don't hear Barbie and I hear music. So
Yeah, I had to turn my gangster rap off.
it's like, did I do something wrong? So, I just, yeah, this is a no news Monday. We did just kind of grind up, which is pretty much what we did all night, right? We gapped down and just went up. So
I was kind of looking at that too, because it's that same area from last week that I kept watching, like that 30 level. I was watching that last night, and I was kind of tempted to just throw something out on my phone, but I don't trade like that, so I didn't. It made a nice move.
yeah, for sure. I mean, we talked about that 30 level for probably 3 or 4 days last week.
It had a beautiful retest down there.
It's just over and over. Just we finally broke out of that zone on ES. The question is, can it hold it? Can we stay up here? Are we going to bounce right back down into that pitiful range and just kind of stay there? So we ran. Let me look at kind of the higher time frame, because I really didn't mark anything out other than that one buy side on the hourly this morning. Looks like we have another level up there at 956. Do we expect? Yeah, I mean, I kind of expect us to hit that 956 level. But beyond that, 26,047, 26,026. I mean, I may try that retest short off that 950 level there. I may take that 950 short.
I mean, the short may end up being more powerful on ES today because it has climbed so high. And I was looking at tech. I mean, it seems I've been struggling with Apple. I had some plays going on Apple that just could not work out, and now Apple's finally taking off. So I think there's something going on with tech, where tech's feeling a little more optimistic today, and some of these laggards are starting to kind of pull up a little bit. I think that's what's holding NASDAQ. So once those kind of run into some resistance, I think that could trigger this move lower.
Yeah, for sure. You can see that 925 continue to play out there. I mean, I still think we got one more run higher in us, but this could be the turnover spot. You never know. ES, as long as ES doesn't get above those highs.
Yeah, so this would be a spot where if you have a strategy for scaling in.
Yeah, for sure.
Not necessarily trying to nail a one lot.
For sure. Are we trading? Yeah, we're going to take some trades if we see something. I've already taken one 25-point banger. Where were you at? Shrazozith, where were you at when I took that 25-point winner?
Deep, I have not traded gold today, but I did take some more profits on a silver swing because, oh my God,
yeah.
it was like stupid not to.
112 or something like that up there for silver.
Yeah, I went and looked. I was like, whoa, what is up? And I had two things that were up, but silver was the main one.
That's the thing. Being on the travel setup, I don't have silver and gold. So I don't have it pulled up. I can't look. I mean, I guess I could pull it up, but I'm just a bit lazy. So, like for
I
it to
get how that
already
is,
be,
though. I like to just focus when I'm on my travel setup.
yeah, I'm dealing with two screens here, guys. Who does this? I mean,
Two screens.
How do you guys live like this?
More.
Yeah.
I think about that too, because my kids are set up on what was my original trading computer, and I'm just like, wow, how did I do that?
I need at least 4.
You can. There's literally no maximum number of screens that's enough, I feel like.
Now, this is technically a long setup. The scary part of it is the SMT. But this is a short.
It's not you're not buying in discount.
No, you're definitely not. This is just a different kind of a setup that I might normally take. But because of the risk to reward of it, I think I'm going to take it. Okay, well that didn't work. Why did
you've been killing it on the metals. I've seen that. Me and ES go way back. I do need to get metals going as much as possible, though. They have been great.
So not that much risk on this trade here. I guess 17 points. And of course, as soon as I actually get in, it pulls back. Rude. Rude.
Winter is trying to steal my voice. I'm gonna keep it going as long as I can.
Oh, she's just, I mean, how will I ever, oh man. Just right away, she just slaps me as soon as I,
It's right, but it's on that little 5-minute trend line there.
Yeah. And I guess, you know, like I said, the SMT up there. Kind of.
I know what's wrong. Somebody forgot to like the stream. Who was it? Who forgot to like the stream? We got to get this back up.
No. Oh. Is she going to be sweet and just one tick my stop? Probably not. Rude.
I tried. I think it's because we need some more likes.
Very rude. I mean, that
You're tilting. You're tilting. You close it down.
I'm tilting, yeah. Oh, me? Yeah, I'm tilting too. I'm with him. Jamil? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not tilting. That was quite rude, though. A little bit of a fake out.
It's holding that trend line. I mean, I think NASDAQ could come down into the 870. Because that would be near the ES 80, 82. We're already at 82. But yeah, I think that 80 is going to try to be support on ES.
Let's go, Dave. Hit the like button. You the man.
It's getting tight, though. Something's going to happen. The other way I look at this, though, is we've got FOMC on Wednesday. So the market usually is kind of boring before that. So I was thinking it might be a good spot for the market to turn back around a little bit.
Well, do we just take the 800 short? I mean, if the long doesn't, or the 900 short, if the long doesn't work, you just join the shorts, right? Isn't that how it works?
Well, yeah, especially when we're at highs.
Silver's pushing 114. Barbie, sell now. Sell.
I'm holding on. I still got my diamond hands a little bit. I'm gonna hold on as long as I can. I had to take some profits though, man.
Diamond hands. We're coming into the macro. I mean, this is a spot where like we could get one more run higher.
I think we could definitely have like a little sweep on NASDAQ. I would watch those highs around the 929.30, and then on ES we've got it 87, 88.
Guess we'll play it a little bit safe here and see kind of what happens. Give it a little time. No need to.
But I did put the ES in a box of shame.
Yeah, it's kind of in. I mean, it's ranging right there. Pretty big box of shame though for the ES. No, 12 or 13 points.
It's not bad.
How do you get it marked out? Let me see. Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. The Tom Sabo
tighten
box.
that up a little bit if you look at it as a pendant a little bit, especially on the bottom. But that 82 is holding on ES. I was thinking it might dip down to that 81. There's somebody hungry for buying down there.
Yeah, tough to say. I mean, once we've already made this kind of move, you know, some setups are, I mean, setups are going to fail. It's just sometimes how it is. I still think
How are y'all doing, chat?
I still think we might just get that one more run back for the high, and then
Yeah, I like that. Sweep it. Clean this up a little bit. Nasdaq's got a nice move. It can move lower. Apple is starting to consolidate up there. So this is that move that I was looking at on the Apple consolidation. This could be the spot where it kind of turns around a little bit too. Of course, the other thing I entered this morning was Tesla. Come on.
the daily Tesla move. Actually, there is somebody that talks about trading Tesla almost every day.
I used to every day. Now it's just when I kind of see an opportunity, but it's been slow right now. I usually like it later in the week because then the options are closer to expiring. They're more volatile, and they can also be cheaper. So if you get a move lower, you can get a higher percentage reaction on the way back up, and vice versa.
Nice job, Lila Vivo. Made 1.5K on the core combine, done for the day, just watching my funded TV. Let's go. We appreciate you.
That's the way. Hopefully y'all have not gotten the worst of the weather. It looks like it's really nasty in some places.
Yeah, it's bad. We were, someone took me down the rabbit hole today of like looking to see where the majority of your viewers come from. Mine showed United States, United Kingdom. I don't remember who was third, and then I know Germany was fourth. But any of you guys from those areas? Forgive me if you were third. I don't remember.
Uh-oh. The forgotten third.
I don't know who it was, and I already took it down. Third is only the second loser, right? Yeah, Hungary was on there just because of Tom, but not much. Not very much
Mine's
Hungary on there.
US, Canada, and United Kingdom is top
Canada.
three. So it's probably Canada.
That was my third one. Yep. So Canada's number 2 for you then. So
what happened to the corn trade? I don't trade corn.
Oh, corn.
That would have been probably like Hunter in our group.
I can never just read Deba Deep's comments out just like as they go. I have to read the entire thing first.
You gotta check those. He's been really, really doing great with this gold and silver trades. Like, really great.
Karen says I'm casually forgetting my own neighbor. Well, listen, I mean, hey, I don't know. Short-term memory loss.
I bet there aren't a ton of Canadians in Georgia too, would be my guess.
There's Canadians everywhere. I've ran into several thousands of them. Not really. Not really. I'm just kidding.
They're asking Deba Deek for some advice on the metals. I think it's like anything else. They kind of have different personalities. It can trade really nicely, so they make big runs, but it tends to be from a pretty obvious point of consolidation.
Yeah, I mean,
more to add.
I'm not the person to ask about the metals for sure because I don't know a lot about them.
They're shiny.
That's all I know. They work. They cost a lot of money. I mean, I don't know. That kind of thing. We stay away from those.
That's one of the things I got my parents into too, or my dad anyway. He's been into buying the GLDs and the SLVs with me.
Like
most of the time, he didn't know what I'm talking about, but that one he was into.
Or the actual.
He's just buying and holding the ETFs. The futures are still really confusing to him, but the ETFs make sense to him because he's done the index ETFs before. Futures is a wild world, though, don't y'all think? We're a little bit crazy here.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, if you've ever seen that show Gold Rush, you know, they're living the high life right now, right? 5,000 an ounce.
Yeah. Silver too is absolutely crazy. I mean, Could be sometime this year it hits like 10x its recent lows. So
Have you ever panned for gold?
not really. I remember doing like some little demo in school, but
Yeah, I've
there's
never
cool
done it
places
either.
you can actually go do that. It sounds cool. There's places
Yeah.
you can go hunt for diamonds and stuff too. I like rocks.
Yeah, we have a we live near Dahlonega, Helen, up there, North Georgia mountains. You can go and pan for gold. I mean, I'm sure there's not you're not going to get rich off of it, but it's kind of fun.
It's something.
You never know. Yeah, I actually thought somebody was joking one time. They were talking about trading the corn and the stuff like that, but I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. Maybe it's actually a thing.
ES is looking like it's trying to raid these highs here.
Yeah, it's starting to push. I did go ahead and just enter the short there at 900. I just figured why not.
All right, there you go.
We're gonna
Get
add
something
at the
going.
Yeah, we're gonna add at the 925 and then 950. So I could be holding this trade through the end of the day. I've noticed a lot of times that the turnaround kind of happens after we end stream. You ever notice that?
I have noticed that also. Like
Yeah.
clockwork lately, actually.
I look back and I'm like, wow, I should have held that trade. Back to the low a day. But yeah, so that's probably what I'm going to do here. Just kind of average into it, see if it turns around on us. Just starting with 1 micro, so it's not the end of the world. So
It is a little bit scary just because we're so bullish today, but I do think it's the time and place that you can get some risk to reward on it, which is the name of the game, right?
yeah, I was just figuring go ahead and jumping in. This way I'm, if it does go ahead and turn around here without making a new high, at least I'm in it. If it doesn't, then I feel comfortable just averaging into it. We're on an eval, so funded trades are,
I think we all feel you on that one, that silver needs microscopic micros.
yeah,
We
I
need
mean,
the
the thing
super
is,
nanos.
when silver like just gets on a run, it just seems like it doesn't want to stop.
Nano
just-
minis.
It'll just get on a run and just keep going.
That's what I was trying to get in with the swing trading that I was doing. Is I kind of recognized that pattern. It's like if I can just get in and hold on, it should work in theory. That's
What's
what trading
the,
is. Though. You got to identify the patterns and see if you can figure out how to strategize a way to get involved with it.
What's your risk on like that silver trade, if you don't mind saying? Like, what are you? I know now you're big green, probably risk off, but like,
Oh
what
yeah,
would you
full risk
originally?
off. I have stops and profit. Well, I have a larger account, so, but I think I went in with around 5% of that account because it was one
Gotcha.
of those is like I really like this trade. So
Yeah.
I kind of have my I love it, I like it, and it's just kind of a lotto sizing. So that one was like, let's go.
Yeah. Well, nothing wrong with that, I guess. Just curious because, I mean, I think you're probably pretty smart about how you're getting in and getting out, but do you ever move your stop on those types of plays? Like you're like, I just believe in it. I think it's going to go, or is it just one of those things?
Well,
where,
honestly, I don't put hard stops on it until it's kind of in profit because I watch them a lot closer until they get into profit, and then I just want to sit back and enjoy. Once I've taken profits and I have runners going, I'll just sit back and chill.
yeah, kind of get eyes off, let it go.
Yeah, especially because the nice thing about options is sometimes you can go 200, 300, 400%, and then it's a free trade on whatever you have left.
Yep.
So that's what we got going. So that's the kind of, it's similar to the way that I do that the futures entry where I have 5 contracts and then I take a majority of the position off, move to break even, and then let those runners go and just keep trailing behind. That's kind of the same idea, just in a much faster timeline that works on futures. It's kind of the same thing. I want to get a majority off, so I've taken profits. Realized profits are my favorite. They're the sexiest. So
And is there any way to sort of hedge your position like you did with ES a few months back, or maybe it was a few weeks ago? Where
I mean, you could take puts or something and do spreads, but I don't know. Maybe I'm too comfortable with naked calls and puts, but I'm pretty comfortable with them. So
yeah. So no,
that's
no
where I
real
started.
reason.
That's what I've been doing the longest.
Yeah. I'll say
But
I
the
don't
way
know a
that
lot
you can,
about
yeah, the
the
way you can
futures
mitigate
or
that if you don't want to, I mean, technically your risk is 100% when you're in options. In case if the worst case scenario happens after close before you can get out, and so there is that consideration. Doesn't happen very much, but that is technically a threat. So
right.
it is a little bit different.
Well, that kind of makes sense. Yeah,
That's why in futures, whether you're trading a prop or your own live funds, a lot of people will keep their live account pretty close to how the prop firms fund things. So basically, if you have a $2,500 drawdown, you have a $2,500 account, and then that kind of is the final stop loss.
Yeah. The account's gone. Not much more you can do.
Yeah, but you kind of have that limit already set. And so that's an important part. No matter how you're trading, whether it's the prop accounts or your own live funds or whatever, you do have to know what risk you can actually take to keep the account alive and in order to trade another day and to be able to keep going. You never want to get yourself out of the game entirely.
All right, we're in on the ad here. Like I said, I kind of expected it would probably go up, but that's okay. ES making a new high as well, so.
I'm watching this 90 level up here. I don't know if we have enough there to really hammer it down, but I'm still thinking like the sweep and move lower looks. I mean, that is the short setup. So whether it pays or not.
I'm going to treat this one a little differently. Before I was like moving my take profits up to kind of one level, and I think now I'm going to leave them where they are. Kind of after trading this for, I don't know, it's been about 4 days on the forward test. So seeing that it most of the time will still hit those lower levels if you just leave it there. So that's what I'm going to try to do on this. If it happens.
He's buying GME. Is he buying GME right now?
You are or me?
Michael Burry.
Oh, Burry.
He said Michael Burry is buying GME. Michael Burry is the meme now, unfortunately.
Is he late, you think? Is he late to the GME party? I don't know. Maybe he's right on time. He likes to be a little early, so that's okay. Still pushing.
Tech is still moving higher too. Yeah, I'm still looking at tech. Keep pushing. The other thing I've noticed, I mean, we are coming into tech earnings, and a lot of these are starting to push, and the Russell is starting to rotate lower. So I do think we're having some rotation out of small caps and into NASDAQ. Small caps were doing pretty well the last couple weeks, so this is potentially some rotation. The VIX is still moving lower too. That's important to kind of note. So that's not good for the short, but
yeah,
we'll see.
Well, it's kind of a mechanical play, so
it is the spot to try it. So if it works, it works. It doesn't, it doesn't. That's why we have ways to manage the trade, so you can trade again tomorrow.
Exactly. The thing that kind of annoys me though is like when I take this stuff off, or I take it for short profit, and then it, like the other day I took it for short profit. Well, not short profit, it's still 12.5 points, and then it went down, right through all of the targets. So once I get comfortable with the strategy, I may have like a 2 or 3 level stop and size up so that you can actually get a runner going. We'll see. For now, I'm just messing, just kind of.
I wish I kind of had a runner still, but I did. This is a big push.
It is.
So, I thought the 80s would hold us down a little bit better on the ES. Not today.
I have to keep sweeping back and forth from the ES to the NASDAQ here, so we can see it. Yeah, ES kind of just consolidated there and then broke out. You really don't want to see it back into that range, though. If it pulls back into like the mid 80s, low 80s there, then that's when you might could see that push lower. We'll kind of see.
And we did finally get the ES on that push that hit that 88 spot that I needed to get my bot trailed.
It's so crazy how it like teases that area, that one area
Oh
that you
my
needed to
gosh.
go to.
It does it all the time. That's why I built in the don't be a dick for a tick offset. That's what that is. So I have it on 1 tick for ES, but some days I wish I had more.
Yeah, it's insane how the market just knows. When are the
It's
winners
almost
going to be announced?
It's almost like other people have heard of these trades before.
Yeah, maybe they know what's going on. So, did you think that we were going to have a decent move today based on the overnight?
Not really. I thought we'd kind of pitter out around these hourly highs, which is why I kind of had my extension a little bit lower than we are. It is where we consolidated. But especially with FOMC coming up on Wednesday, I wasn't really looking for a lot of follow through. But I guess the market's feeling good about everything that came out last week yet.
So do we have the meeting in the minutes on Wednesday?
Well, it'll be the rate is released and then the press conference. And then the meeting minutes will come out next week.
I got you.
So yeah, it's the statement and press conference tomorrow. Or
So
not
it's
tomorrow, Wednesday.
gonna be the volatile one. It's gonna be the fun one.
Generally, it is a lot more fun. The drama right now is usually what Powell says during the press conference because he's sticking his feet in the mud with the rates generally. So it would be a surprise if he does something wild on the rates.
Yeah, I have not. I can't remember the last time that I actually was trading during that 2 to 2:30. I usually just avoid it.
Oh yeah, I don't trade it. We do have kind of an options play, but it's a little risky and crazy. I haven't done it in a while.
We shall pass. All right.
The Fed rate has 97.2% chance of the rate staying the same.
Really?
Just
Well,
FYI.
I guess that could get interesting.
And then in March, they're not even very optimistic about it changing.
So the last 2 meetings, I think we had a 1/4 point each, right?
Yep, and that was expected, which is why we didn't get a ton of drama off of it. Check in on this orb for NASDAQ. See, this is it's hard to hold an orb this long. This is why I have a bot do it for me, because it's still going.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. I'm just reading one of the comments. Oh, that was a little bit of a surprising one. Good job, Abhishek was all over it. A little bit of a surprising one. So you're looking for that 7,000 to get out. I mean, seems reasonable, right? It kind of does.
Yeah.
I think whether or not
I mean,
it
that
pulls
is kind of
back,
the next
though.
spot.
Yeah.
That's why there's that stop on there. That's why it's hard to enter an orb when there's such an aggressive move right at the open. But that's why I just want to get it trailed to break even as soon as possible when that happens.
Yeah, because otherwise, I mean, you could potentially, I don't know if is your risk more when the orb is bigger, or you have that fixed risk.
Mine's fixed where it won't go under $500, so it takes $500. It does the calculation based on how many ticks the range is, and then it'll enter that number of micros. So today on MES it took 4, and on MMQ it took 2, because that's how many it could afford within my. It might be a $300. It's either a $300 or $500 risk setting. Now I forgot what I did.
Yeah, mine is $200.
I think it's $500.
I'm doing $200 on mine. It's just on a 50K account, so I didn't want to risk more than. So I'm trying to go for 200 for 200. I'm going to eventually learn how to do the multi brackets on Quantower. I meant to learn that this weekend, and I did not. I don't know
about you, but like, what is it called? It's not hibernating. Is it bruminating or something like that? That's how I felt. The cold hit, and I was like, I can't move. I was
I'm
like in
stuck here.
slow-mo. I was in slow-mo all weekend. I got stuff done, but it was like
I didn't get anything done.
I'm not built for the winter. It's just not.
You need to move somewhere more tropical.
I do, but you know.
Barbados, Jamaica, Hawaii. You can.
It could happen one of these days.
you
Trading
can-
the Hawaii hours, though, that sounds rough to me. I'm not a get up early and go kind of person, so I would be fighting that battle every day.
Listen, you can't have it both ways. All right.
I know, so I have to stay like on the better time zones, though. We could do the
Actually,
Caribbean.
I think the West Coast, like having to get up at 6:30 to trade. Imagine getting up at 6:30. You're done by like 8:30 at the latest.
Yeah.
And you have the rest of your day to do whatever. Like, I mean, that to me sounds pretty amazing.
We had a mom in our group for a really long time, and that's what she was doing. She wanted to get some extra money for sending the kids to college, so she would hit that in the morning before the kids were even up. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Well, as it does, it's teasing with my entry. The entry is now support for sure.
Just a little tease.
Push down 5 points into profit. Now pushing back up. That's okay. Listen,
This
we're
is
not
still the spot, though. Like, I still believe in the spot. It
we're
might
not
be the
phased
day
in
it doesn't
NASDAQ.
work.
Yeah, it'll work eventually. We're not going to sell. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving NASDAQ. We're here to stay. We're staying in the short. We'll see what happens. So that might be the
I
end
feel
of it.
better about it now that my bot and my accounts are both trailed to break even. So,
Well, like you said, either goes or it doesn't. So
yep.
nothing lost. Isn't Rocky Mountain, but isn't his tie always purple? I don't know. Isn't Powell's tie always purple? Am I wrong about that? Or is it pink?
He does have one. If you zoom way in, it's like got blue diagonal lines, and they're filled in with red. Because I think he heard about the tie thing. This was a couple years ago. The tie thing was better, and he started
Yeah.
messing with us when he found out about it. I swear.
There was probably prop bets on what color the tie was going to be. That's
We
a
were
thing,
doing
guys.
that. Yeah, we were doing that in our Discord too. We're like, "Come along, it's blue," or whatever it was.
Yeah. Good old Powell. I think they're going to have to drag Powell away if he's ever
And he's
to.
screaming.
Yeah, he's not leaving.
Well, he can stay on as a governor. He's just not going to be the chair. I think that's probably what's going to happen. We're still going to have Powell. He's just going to move out of the big chair.
Yeah. Yeah, they haven't been cranking the money printer lately, huh? Oh.
They have not. That was Biden days. But the market, you think about this, the market wasn't moving at all during those days. We had some 10-point ES days. Like that was the full range during market hours. And then all of a sudden it would finally break loose. Like that was the trade we had for the month.
Hey, that's, as long as you're on the right side of it.
Well, that is the trick, isn't it?
Get short at the top of the 10-point range, and you're good to go. So, what do we got? Some people here early from Matt. A couple minutes early.
I was just looking at this deal. So it says Trump is speaking tomorrow, but I haven't been able to figure out what or where is happening with that.
That's probably a good thing to know. He was really kind of whipsawing the market a good bit last time he was speaking.
Yeah.
So sometimes it does nothing. It's weird how that happens. And then other times, I guess it depends on what he's talking about or who he's talking to. So
I don't know yet, but we got to watch out for that tomorrow.
I did see an interviewer ask him about the sending 2,000 to the American people, and he was like, "Did I say that?" He's like, "Oh, yeah. We're gonna get that done." So, where's my 2K? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he'll get off on semantics all the time too. Like, I didn't say it was 2K. I said we might do something. I didn't say anything about 2K.
Yeah, I don't even remember.
I
That's
don't
just
know.
what I remember. Yeah. Let's share the
He
stream,
has
guys.
talked about it, so we'll see.
hit the likes, share the stream. It helps. We appreciate it. You can also subscribe. I mean, it is free after all.
I would subscribe. If I were you.
If we get through this 2-minute 21 EMA here, it should. I don't want to get too excited too soon, but it should hit that first target.
Yeah, you don't want to get too excited too soon.
I'm telling you, like I have this thing where it'll be like 2-3 points away from my break-even spot, and I'll touch the stop, and then immediately turns around. So
control yourself.
So I just try to keep it hands off, pretend like I'm not even in the trade, let it do its thing. But it's difficult sometimes. I need to like tie my arms behind my back or something.
You heard him. Somebody go tie him up.
All right, give me tied up here. I can't do any. Then I can't even place the trade at that point. Winners have been chosen. Let's see who they are. I'm waiting. I'm going to call them out. And Barbie's going to drop some confetti and some balloons as I butcher your name.
Pretty much, that's the plan.
I mean, if you got a normal name, you know, I'm not going to butcher it. And if I butcher it, then it's just not that normal. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say. What is a normal name, I guess, would be the question, huh?
Is this the last sweep? Is this it?
Look at this thing pushing right back up. So rude.
It is. Yeah, this thing is aggressive.
Look at him. He turned it on slow mode. He thinks I can't read the names fast enough. No, I'm just kidding.
He knows you are slow mode.
We gotta keep it slow for me, for sure. Yours is easy. Yours is easy. Dad wants me to. Luke Quiddity. Very creative. I like that one. Mr. Delusional. Alex Lover. Willy. You guys are the winners. Are you here? I don't think I butchered any of those. That's pretty decent.
I got balloons and confetti today.
See, I tried my best. The one that said Luke Quiddity, that was creative. I like that one.
I like it when you have to sit there for a second and be like, wait, that's kind of clever.
I think his name's Luke. I'm not sure, though. I think.
I hope so.
Those are the vibes he's giving. That's all I know.
He's giving Luke vibes. Okay.
Yeah. I have no idea otherwise. This thing really is not moving. It's really dreadful.
I think it's trying to freak out the shorts though, because this is the time and the bat place.
But I'm one of the shorts.
Yeah, it's just trying to make you nervous. It's just trying to make you nervous.
It wants me to take it off, break even, and then it'll go down without me.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Or it wants to eat your stops and then go do it.
Mr. Delusional, where you at? Alexa AI Lover. Maybe I did butcher that one. In hindsight. Where you guys at? Speak up now or forever. Hold your peace. He got.
Uh-oh. Getting called out.
Let's go.
Yeah, silver is up crazy. I was just looking at it.
Still going?
It's still going. I was thinking somebody's going to try to short this. Surely it can move. It's going to take a little break. Nope. Put in a little doji. I thought that was going to be another little swing low. Nope.
Ethan says GameStop is starting to go up. GameStop?
Yeah, because of Michael Burry. News is out.
He's all in. Who was that other guy who was messing with GameStop? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Everybody was messing with GameStop.
There was another guy who was like on YouTube, who I guess was part of the group that kind of started it.
Oh, yeah, the kitty guy.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So
what's his name? Why am I being so stupid right now? Roaring Kitty. I was like, it's a kitty.
Yeah, that's it. I remember the kitty part too.
It's the cat man.
I didn't know anything about that. I wasn't even in stock. I wasn't looking at stocks or anything at that time. So I knew nothing about it.
Recent news out of China that China is limiting retail buyers due to supply.
Sounds like we should go down. Sounds like we should go down.
I mean, I thought today was a good day to take some profits if it moves back lower. Maybe I'll reload a little bit. We'll see, but...
My son just busted in here.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think we hear a special adorable guest today.
Mabby, wanna come here? No, he probably won't come over here. He said, nope, I'm out of here. He's like the dog. You trying to put me on the street? Nope. I'm bouncing. So if the door is shut, he's going to open it. Is my son long or short? Well, he's, you know, he's short right now because I'm short. That's what happens. We don't have Max here. Max is at home, so he can't give us a signal today. Sorry, guys.
Went and abandoned ship for the ice storm. I see how it is.
Yeah, we just left him at home, you know, just put extra dog food on the bowl, extra water, and said, all right, bud, good luck if the power goes out. I'm completely kidding. If people triggered the what?
Yeah, I was about to say, someone's going to get on your case.
My mom is at home, so he's there. So the power goes out. He's on his own. You better get in there and fix his own dinner. What's wrong with him? So confirm
does anybody
winners.
have kids? Oh, I was going to say, does anybody actually have kids at school today?
I don't think so. Like most schools are out, right? Unless you're in like
It's most of the country's out today. Okay,
Well,
you can read
so-
that congratulations, though. We need to.
who do we get? Just says confirm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same people.
Okay.
Congrats. I can't do it again. You know, I've already been there.
I'll do some more confetti.
Colorado said get the kids to school.
Futures Trader has a kid at school.
0 degrees and they still went to school, Coop. I mean, we did back in the day too. I mean, you know what I mean? It's fine.
It's not the temperature. Our area is currently undrivable. I could not leave if I wanted to.
Well, if you had the right vehicle, if you had a Hummer, you'd be okay.
I was thinking, like, if I have to get out of here, the golf cart might actually be the easiest because I can get off of the road and go weird ways.
Now you need something heavy. Let's get in. You need to take like 3 trucks. Look at Deba Deep. See, that's why I can't read. I can't read that. We can't even show that one, Deba. I can't even show that one, bud.
Oh no. You got timed out. You pushed too many buttons today, Deba Deep.
You went a little too far. He's like, oh, the giveaway's over. Let me get the tongue loose.
He found that line and he crossed it.
Oh, goodness. He likes to tow it every day.
Notice that.
That's why I say I have to like read his comment out loud before I read or to myself.
Yeah,
Silent.
you gotta pre-read it. Well, we learned that on the morning session a long time ago because, yeah, we had some new streamers on there. First time streaming in the morning, and it's like, no, you don't read the comments out loud first.
Rocky Mountain says it has to be -40 for school to be canceled in Canada. That's crazy.
Well, here it's just, you'd be better. Yeah, you need your ice skates.
It's a different breed up there, I guess, you know.
They are a different breed. I am not built for this stuff. I'm not ashamed to admit that. It's not for me.
Maybe one day. Maybe you'll get used to it. You'll move to colder environments. You'll
I'm not
move
gonna get used to
somewhere
it.
very,
You guys
very
need to come get
north.
this- Yeah, come get this winter off my lawn. I do not like it here. It seriously is like solid ice. It's hard to walk outside right now. Because we have that perfect climate where it melts during the day and then refreezes at night, but it hasn't gotten warm enough for anything to melt yet today.
I think it's gonna be 75 here today. It shouldn't be too bad.
Yes, I will take that. I'm on my way.
It was like 82 yesterday. So the cold front's coming, but not it's not here yet. We do got Matt coming up in just a few minutes, guys, about 3 minutes. So hit that like button if you haven't. Subscribe if you haven't.
That's the drill.
And also, if you want to sign up for an account, you can get the Rapid or the Pro accounts using code YouTube. I think one's 20% and one's 30%. Is that correct? Or am I wrong about that? Rapid, I think, is 20 and the Pro is 30. Off.
I'm not sure.
Somebody can confirm that with me, but I think that's true. I believe that to be the case. And you get the 90-10 split on the Rapid if you choose to go with that. So.
And of course, the magic code is code YouTube.
Yes, yes, yes. That one. So, thank you, Izzy Lizzy.
Yep,
Appreciate
you as well.
you.
There we go. I knew Abhishek was going to come through. 20% off. That's the Rapid plan with a 90-10 profit split.
Oh, Pro account.
20%
New
off for
users is
existing.
50% off for new users and 30% for existing. There we go.
Yeah, that's the Pro account. And then the Rapid account is the other deal. We got a couple deals going on.
Yep.
So the Pro account is that one that's kind of designed to, if you're used to taking regular paychecks, the goal there is to get you some more regular paychecks. And then the Rapid plan is to get you paid as fast as you want to get paid. So choose your own adventure there.
Right. Whichever one fits your needs. Tesla, just hang around. You'll find out. It's not difficult. Just be here. That's all you need. Well, we will be holding this trade into the afternoon, looks like. At least a little later today. We won't be out before the stream is over, so.
I am still in both of the orbs. Somehow. I mean, I might just, if I'm going to leave the computer, I might exit them early on my accounts and let the bot do its thing unattached, because boring.
So what would be the next move of the stop? Is there any?
I just have the one stop.
So you don't move it anymore?
No, I've played with a lot of different trailing stops, and I haven't found one that I like. I'm still playing with them though. So what I'll do is, if I find a trailing stop that I like, once we get to where I'm trailing to break even, I'll probably have it engage a second phase where it starts trailing once we hit new spots. But I'm still playing with that right now. Every single time I use those, it's giving me worse results than just letting it go.
Right.
So, still on the hunt.
Well,
I'm stubborn though. I'm going to find a way.
This is the problem I have. When I move the stops, it ended up costing me, in the long run anyway. So.
Yeah.
You may as well just leave it where it is. If you can do it that way. I have a problem with that sometimes. So, is Matt here? Let me see.
Looks like he's still working his way. There he is.
There's
we got the howdy.
Yes, sir.
That's the way to make your intro.
All right, well, get your sunglasses ready, guys. Matt is on the way. We will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. We'll see you guys then.
Thanks for joining us, y'all. Take care.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where
Yo, what's up, guys? Ah, the intro music. I love. I'm hearing it. It sounds like music to my ears. I love y'all. Thank you for tuning in to My Funded TV. Lunch Money with Matt, guys. I had the money gun out. I was gonna spritz you guys with a couple of bills, but I missed the audio cue there. But anyways, Congratulations to all of you handsome, beautiful people in this chat. It's been one heck of a day, one heck of a weekend. I realize I don't have my screenshot up of all my. Haven't been doing much trading other than I bought the dip at yesterday's open when we found it's a lower DD band. Roxy, you know how that drill goes. And as soon as we dipped out, I bought the dip. I was up about $22,000 something this morning. When I came, I basically jumped in right here. We dipped right down the lower band, overshot, jumped in. I jumped long and then just rode it all the way up, which is great. Right now, I didn't do anything all morning. I was a little confused. Wait, I hear music. Is this just me? Hold on. Hold on. Is there music in the background? Oh, I love it. Oh, that's nice. I was hearing on my screen, I was like, I have to mute something. I got something playing music. Do you guys hear music? Oh, it's fantastic. I love having music in the background. It beats the awkward silence, and I actually can hear it in the feedback. That's actually really nice because on the screen, I can actually hear my own audio cues and audio music. From my point of view, guys, things feel great. Some Minecraft background music. You got the good, like, slow jams like I have on my own stream here. Cool. Okay, so this morning when we opened, it was kind of in a weird no man's land. We just bumped up and continued to short squeeze up to DD band, which is what my next target. This risk interval band is like, I'm like, okay, let me maybe just take a tiny short from here just to scalp off of it. I think we're still going to keep going. I didn't do anything at all throughout the day. I was like, let me let this day play out because we have major earnings starting this week. Wednesday is when we kick off the big stuff. Let me pull this. Let me get a browser tab up here for you guys. If you want to know the best way to track earnings, I go to this website, Zacks Investment Research. It's the perfect little site for earnings season, and it's free. You know, I always like to give you guys, you know, the skinny on some cool free tools if you got them. It's a nice little place for you to see what earnings are coming up. And you can usually, you know, on earnings season, you're going to want to know when the big stuff happens. You start to see at the top, look at this week, you have 60 reporting companies today, 103, 100, 158. Once you start getting up into like the 60 to 100, that's what we like to call earnings season. There's always earnings. There's always some company reporting earnings at all times, all days. But when you start to see like 100 of them, and you could come down here and you can sort by market cap so you can actually see what the big stuff is. Obviously on Tuesday, we got LVMH, United, RTX, Boeing, Texas Instruments, always big. Texas Instruments always kicks off big tech earnings season. So usually after you have TI, the next day or two, you're gonna get your Metas and your Apples and stuff. So TI is kind of your first, we had Taiwan last week, but this is your first like US chip maker that really is a big company in the earnings season. And so Tuesday kicks off everything. Another thing to take note is the time. BMO and AMC. AMC is after market close. BMO is before market open. A lot of these will report the open tomorrow. Wednesday, obviously, is your big day with Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla. You got your $1 trillion market cap companies right here. And so these guys are reporting tomorrow after market. Thursday, Apple reporting after market with a bunch of with like Visa and MasterCard, which are all pretty big as well, reporting as well. One's after, one's before. So earnings season officially kicked off. We got a lot of big things happening in oil companies on Friday. So from here, you can get anything that you need and make sure that leading into earnings season, you're understanding that some of these big stocks can move 5 or 10% in a single flush, right? So leading into it, the stocks are just sort of adjusting to prepare for it. A lot of what you're going to see is what I like to call like reverting to mean. As an example, let me pull up NVIDIA, right? Okay. From the last earnings. Sorry, NVIDIA usually comes towards the end of earnings season, by the way. Since the last earnings call, we were just kind of floating in the middle of the range, right? Not really moving up, not really moving down. So the earnings popped, dropped. Now we're in between the two, reverting to mean. Typically, whatever distance you're playing, it likes in the shorter term to move to the middle to give it the ability to move up or move down without really starting some chaos. When I say starting chaos, an example would be if you were rallying really hard into earnings, you could cause an additional squeeze that rallies even harder and the markets become irrational. So a lot of times you get like counter moves leading up to earnings. This hasn't happened earnings for a while, so we haven't seen the counter move. But an example would be Meta, right? You got Meta coming up on Wednesday. And we just have we had such big news. Remember, Meta was like rallying the last 2 or 3 days. No, that's actually a bad example because there's a big contract that Meta got. But even without the contract, you would say that we were like trading down into earnings a little bit and then popping up to the middle of the range is normally what you see. Now there was a catalyst on Meta specifically to make it move this much, but you would say that when I say reverting to mean the market just kind of finds its way to the middle of the recent monthly range a lot of the times just to situate itself for that earnings. Let's do Microsoft. I'm sorry, Microsoft is that had the report. Sorry, Microsoft had the government contract, not Meta. I was confused. Microsoft, same thing though. They're both like returning to the middle of the range to lead up in earnings. All right. So when you guys look at this, what you have to do is just make sure that you're not really trusting a move like this as bullish into earnings. It's rather more likely people that were shorting or shorting at the last minute are getting squeezed into earnings, and it kind of allows the containment of the blast. If earnings has an expected range, it doesn't necessarily blast out of the lows and highs to create a situation. Say that like we were selling off into earnings, and the Meta just had this crap earnings. I mean, it can cause this sort of chaotic snowball that just sort of deteriorates even further. That's how things fall. That's it. So anyways, days like this, I like to say, I figured was a squeeze day, right? We're basically a lot of stocks are squeezing into big earnings, and I'm not really betting on big definitive moves in either direction. Do I think we're going to sell off today? Absolutely not. Do I think there's a little short potential 40-point play just to finish up the last hours of the afternoon? Maybe through here, but I think that we still close long and strong here. It's why I didn't do anything all day. I kind of would just sit back and observe what happens and then maybe make a decision at the peak. Now the S&P rallied up and is moving very swiftly. This 996 level is kind of where that one particular place could be for me to maybe see a little bit of pullback as well, which is why I keep taking a stab, like a small stab at this, and maybe I should do it even smaller. Honestly, I have no desire to give back too much. I'm going to put it back down to 2 contracts. You guys mention like 20, 30, 40 contracts sometimes, but today I have no desire to really do anything. I'm going to keep it light and keep it small. Yeah. Somebody's talking about X. Look, I'll tell you something. Ever since we got big, this is a lot of people out there don't like that you get big, and MyFunded TV got big. A lot of this, the competition's crazy out there when it comes to streamers, when it comes to influencers, when it even comes to prop firms. People are going to say whatever they got to say. That's the way to get your eyes on them. It's all a trick. It's all this or that. They're cute, though. They're clever. There's somebody whipping up fake spreadsheets and stuff. I mean, they get pretty clever. So it's kind of but that doesn't bother me at all. I stand on business. You can see my trades. Judge me on that. Take it or leave it. But as I learned, if I learned anything from video games, I learned the following. When you're navigating the wilderness and you encounter enemies, it means you're going the right way. That's all that matters in life. Right? It's one of my favorite sayings. I'm an awesome trader when no one's watching. That's true. I'm an awesome trader when nobody's watching. I'm an awesome trader when people are watching too. Fill out the form, guys. MyFundedFutures prop firm has posted a form for 5 rapid account giveaway. Everyone get in there. Get in there. Look at that form. But, you know, it's like, we got a lot of limelight really quick. I won 2 trading tournaments last year. People saw negative things about. I got first place in a trading tournament. People had negative things to say about that. That's how this world is. But you know what? Shouldn't bother you guys. You should judge people based on the trading that you see. You see trades. You don't see trades. All that matters in this world is, can you learn something from somebody? They show you their trading. You can't argue with that. Let me post this. Get in there, fill that form, you guys. I'm not trading anything else today. I'm just trading. I was basically committed to sitting out. I'm just putting a little bit into this one trade here, just to do something to break the ice. I think I can get 40 points off it down to 860. I think that's very possible. Why I did with 5. How's Pickles doing? It would be nice if I had like a little Pickles seat right here. Y'all can hang out with him. He's doing good. Last night in the middle of the night, we just had this. We were doing a jigsaw puzzle at the table. Oh, by the way, let me regale you with the tale. And smash the likes, friends. Make sure you smash the likes. Regale you with the tale. So we had the 100K subscriber party over the weekend. It was supposed to be Saturday. It got pushed to Friday because of the freeze thing that was supposed to happen, and we were thinking people weren't going to come or whatever. We pushed it to Friday, and a lot of my friends couldn't make it. But with that being said, we still had like over 40 people at the first lounge that we rolled up to. We pre-gamed for a while, then we went to the first lounge, and then from there we went to the second club, which is more like upscale and like boom, boom, boom sort of place. Like the hottest club in Houston right now. And then like I like to say is that when that ended at 2:00, we went to a very wholesome, after hours wholesome. We sat around and said our Hail Marys with our rosaries. That's what I tell people. Like, then what happened afterwards? I say, well, the after party may have included other activities, but we were out till like 6 a.m. It was ridiculous, and we had a good time. We just kept going place to place, and it was just like really fun. So I'm tired. Like right now, I'm still fatigued. I spent all day Saturday sleeping in and just vegging out. And then Sunday, and I woke up like later in the afternoon. I just played Arc Raiders all night and then chilled. And now I'm back. I'm still a little groggy though. But it got to the point that I had a few too many sips of tequila, if you may, and my buddy had to actually start driving me around, because I did take my car, and he was like, he's like, I'll drive you around. So we had a good time. Turning down now, a little bit, but yeah, it was good. It was a good time. And we had like a cake with my rocket scooter like stream, the matte face, the cartoon Matt with the sunglasses. They wheeled out a cake, and here's the best part. I'm sharing the story with you guys, because we had clipped the, Here Comes Rocket Scooter song, the one that's played here on MyFunded TV. And as condition for this club, which my friend owns, we told him, we're like, hey, IDOC told him, you need to play the song. We're going to surprise Matt. We got him a cake. We're going to wheel out this cake, but I want you to play the Rocket Scooter song. And like over the club. And so at the last minute, he told her we can't do it. And she was so mad, but we almost got video of the song that plays here at the club with the cake wheeling up. And this was a place they didn't allow you to do like, you couldn't, like, the staff doesn't do like, the lights or the signs or anything. So we had to bring all our own stuff. It's a little more upscale. So they went and bought these like little flashlights that blinked. And they were like doing this sort of thing. And they brought these sparklers, and we hired a photographer. Like I said, you guys know, we're basically known in this town for throwing like bougie ass parties. I mean, like I have game night in my house, a board game night, and I'll hire a taco truck to park out front. We get pretty bougie sometimes. So this was like next level. So we hired a photographer. Post many photos from my phone, just because I'm waiting for the professional ones to come out. So I'll have some photos posted of the event. It's really nice. A lot of people from stream came out. A lot of our mods came out. I mean, it was a really cool event. I had a pretty good time. So, did I take the Lance Garden Gnome with me? I didn't take the Garden Gnome with me, but I should have. Yeah, with Sante. Yeah, that's where we went. So at Sante was where they were gonna play the Rock Scooter song, and I was so excited when she told me. She was like, "Yeah, we were gonna play it for you, but they said you couldn't at the last minute." Anyways, it's a good time. They came out and stumbled home. Yup. Yeah, like I said, we after the after hours, we sat around and we played Uno, and you know, like good little boys and girls. But really, we were out so late. I'm so tired. Brad says it was legendary. It's a pretty good time. Yeah, Brad and his wife came out too. So Brad and chat, you guys know Sir Darb came out, and Sir Butt came out. He drove out from Austin to hang. Yeah, it was a good time. Well, we have a lot of like really professional friends who also like to party really hard, which is kind of nice. Like they're like movers and shakers in whatever industry they're in. Like one of my friends is one of the top real estate agents in Houston, and like, you know, so they all know everybody. So when people come out, it's like all my friends are all these just like well-to-do entrepreneurs, and but they do like to have epic showdowns, which is nice. So it was really nice that enough people did still come out despite the weather. So we felt all the love from that. My 5 contract short, I'm playing off a DD band reversal in 892, not for a sell-off reversal, but the ratio is 0.79. I have a rule that I don't short off of this upper green band unless that ratio is negative. So I'm shorting it small. 5 contracts is considered small for me in this account size. My hard hitting trades are going to be closer to 30 contracts. My average in the middle is about 10, 15 at the most. So when I'm doing 5, it means I don't really believe in it, but I'm going to take some kind of risk because the opportunity is there. If I have a lot of confidence to go with it, I hit it a little bit harder. So, Wave, yeah, bro, you should have come out, dude. We had some fun. But we did have some. I'll give you guys some context for that. I took videos at each place with my phone before the party got started, so you can kind of see what it looked like before it got wild. I'll tell you, I did break glass at both places. So not only did I one of the time, like I was like, somebody's taking a photo, and I went to like stand on the table, like Captain Morgan style, like one of my legs on the table like this, and the table was just anchored in the center. So I tipped the table over, and like half a dozen champagne glasses fell over and broke. And then later on in the at the second place, I also bumped into a bunch of glass and knocked it over and broke. I was having a you know, like a little bit of a clumsy, if you may. Hold on, wait. So this was the first. I'll show you guys just some context. Y'all can have some fun with it. This was the first place. It was actually really nice. It's called Melrose, and some friends of ours own this place. It's got like lounge, and we had like this whole section over here, and this is like right when we first got there. So yeah, this whole corner, it's all roped off, so we had the whole area to ourselves. Like this rope went all the way up to the bar, so this was all us over here. That's kind of neat. And then the next one, again, this is like when people were just showing up. This was this place called Sante. This is the second place we went to. You know, you got iDoc there. Y'all know her. She's y'all's favorite part of the stream, I know. And we had this whole area right here at the front too. So this place is actually really nice. What I like about it is all the decor. It's like whiskey bottles all at the top. It's such a cool look. Like if you look at the top, the chandeliers and stuff. I think it's such a cool style, like to have. I love whiskey, so it was really nice. It was pretty neat. And like I got surprised with the cake, which was actually I was actually pretty surprised by that. Anyways. Yeah, it's a problem. Put the glasses on your bill. Yeah. All right. Somehow I need to get like, my microphone is starting to get a little wobbly here. Somebody said Pat hit his 1 million subscribers. Yeah, I saw that the other day. That's crazy. My goal is 250 by the end of this year. I think we can do it. What? What's up, guys?
Hi.
Look what we have here.
I'm still in the same pajamas from Saturday morning.
Yeah. What's up, buddy? Okay, guys, if y'all have never met Pickle before, Pickle the dog is the official mascot of the Lunch Money with Matt Hour. See, look at this. Look, it's like, it's not staying put.
Can't tighten it.
Not
At the
this one.
bottom?
No, it has its own. It has a thing. I gotta like with a wrench. Yeah. What are y'all doing today?
I'm about to take Pickle to this snack.
Really?
Yeah.
Have fun today. You know, some troll online said you were a paid actor. She's not even real, guys. We hire her to come in occasionally on the stream. And this dog's not even ours either. These are all actors. Yeah, designed to boost the opinion that people actually like me, I guess. He likes me. Don't you like me, buddy? Is Pickle long or short? Oh, he's long. Look at how long he is. This dog is long.
How do you show how long?
He's like this long. I mean, he's literally like 2 feet long almost.
He's like, what are you doing, mommy?
Yeah. Anyways, Pickle the dog. Well, y'all have fun over at the neighbor's house. All right. Somebody said, "Hey, IDOC, hey Pickle." Somebody said, "What country did I buy you from?" That's great. The trolling is quality these days. Some rando. From Texas, baby. That's where. How much did I buy you for?
More than what they can afford. So.
Oh!
I don't think they heard.
Burn. No, they heard you. Burn. I just burned you, man. You better get some ointment for that.
From your son.
That's right.
Okay, we gotta go back to my country.
All right. Y'all have fun. See you later. I'll tell you, man. IDOC throwing out them burns. You gotta be careful with her. She's feisty. I've hired the best paid actors, though. You know, she's the best one. How much before tax? Oh yeah, no. That cost me money every day after the purchase. It wasn't a single purchase. It's the purchase that keeps on purchasing every day. It seems it's costing me money daily, especially the dog. A dog over there. I'll tell you. Expensive. Lady boys are getting hotter every year. Y'all are so funny. Well, the thing is, like, you wouldn't be a trader if it wasn't up for some like hilarious heckling and trolling. I think it's funny. Y'all guys are always so you guys are always so clever. It's a subscription service. I'm renting. I can't even afford to hire actors. I have to rent them. Yeah, it's true. Any setups on NQ? Yeah, I did take a small short with 5 contracts. It's only up $1,500. It's not really that big of a deal. But the short was that we closed below DD band. Certain percentage of days close above, and it's 4%. Only 4% of days do close above and hold above here. We've got 2 really strong pivots that I don't normally short off of because I have a ratio that tells me not to take a short against the greater bull market. But I'm doing a small trade here. 5 contracts. That's it. And my bigger size is 20 or 30 contracts. Usually 5 is small for this account size. And the idea is 96% of days do close below the green. And the opportunity is that while we squeeze to the upside and we have earnings, maybe we can end up somewhere down in here. But I'm not betting that we have a bear market. That's the difference. I'm just trying to scout maybe 40 points off of this or something. So, yeah. Is IDOC spying on me? Probably. She's always lurking in chat. You know it. Pickle is a robot. He is. Like, he's not even real. He's completely AI. He's AI generated. Actually, both of them AI generated, actually. But so here, like I said, I don't even want to still, I kind of like, should I just take profit on this? I just want to take like a small scalp, and I don't even think we have, like, honestly, I don't feel like there's downward pressure to sell this off. It's really holding this 892 level. And honestly, I'm just going to put that in my pocket because I don't think we're selling off. I've talked myself out of it. I was in the short for just like a little bit, maybe for the last 30 minutes or so. And anyways, my bet was that we would close lower, and I just was doing something to fill the space. Again, it might sell off, but it's not selling off with any velocity, and there's volume candles to hold here. Even though it could come out, I don't have any evidence that it could, and the S&P could bump one final run up to 696, which is really what I think what happens. I think this is the fight for the rest of the day. And I think that if there is any real short, it comes from there. But I don't really think that I want to be shorting this market. It's so strong. Everything is just nice and solid and bullish. So the R&R would be pretty wild on that if it did pull back. So the idea is the opportunity is there, but the confluence is not there. And I really think that it has potential to go higher before lower, to be honest, from here. I don't think that this is like the last 2 months, the market would just tap, like NASDAQ and stuff would tap these higher highs and then sell off. But what I've learned is that NASDAQ's pivot was not necessarily the controlling pivot. NASDAQ has been known to like overshoot, and the S&P has been bumping and selling off. And that's kind of what I'm like worried about, because it could be another 100 points of overshoot. And while I could probably take a long on this, I don't necessarily really want to. I don't know, that's just me, if that makes sense. I kind of would rather like to short or reject off of something, but I still want to be bullish. That's the problem. Like I don't have any pivots. The problem is today the market just kind of took off. And I really didn't have any place to do a trade from other than just jumping in. And I decided that this close to earnings, I'd rather just sit out and, kind of keep the gains I made on the long last night and not press my luck much further, and then just kind of see what happens. So is that what happens to the core plan? So those of us at MyFunded TV don't have a lot of information to give you, but we will tomorrow, so I've been told. So I've been told that tomorrow, pay attention to the show. There's some new announcements, some changes, and some stuff as always. With this particular one was not something that we have any info to even leak to you, to be like wink wink. I'm also in the dark, so I'm excited to see what comes out of it. As we know, MyFunded TV is always, or MyFundedFutures has always made changes for the better. So in this tradition, I'm very much hoping that whatever change is happening, it comes back even more kick-ass than what it was. So I'm sure there'll be something awesome coming down the pipeline, as opposed to just showed up from the staff. It says they're reestablishing the lineup at the moment, as an out core does not fit the lineup. We're looking at adding a new budget option soon. So, like I said, whatever their plan is, it's always for the better in the long run. I wouldn't sweat it. Somebody said straight to funded accounts for $50. Dang, that'd be legendary. That'd be legendary anywhere. That'd be a dream come true, but that's almost nearly impossible. But that'd be awesome. So my trade last night, let me talk to you about, let me give you some education really quick. So risk interval bands, right? This is one of the techniques that we came up with. It's an exploitive CME span, which is the protocol that the CME group uses to set margin requirements for, let me open this up for y'all. So it's margin requirements for futures. We reverse engineered that equation to create actionable pivots from it. There's a range that comes from those margin requirements, and we can actually calculate high volume pivots. On this chart, there's a green line at the top, green line at the bottom. Futures open at 6 p.m. Eastern here, and you have bands on both sides. It's a risk interval up, a risk interval down, and like I said, they're based on margin requirements. The higher the margin requirement, the higher the range. 88% of days do not leave the bands. You open in the middle, you stay in the middle by close. Only 4% of days break above, and 8% of days break below. It's very common in a bull market, when you hit this band, it rallies off of it. It's very common in a bull market, when I long to this band, I get out of the way, because a lot of the times it can pivot lower. Only about 4% of days break above and keep going, which is why I exit my long here. I usually don't short here if the market is bullish. Like I said earlier, I made $1,000 and closed my short because I don't have the confluence. When my ratio, my bull bias ratio is greater than half, I trade with 0, I sit out. And it is definitely greater than half, it's 0.8. What I did last night was take the 8%, 92% bet, was at 92% of days closed above the lower band. We gapped all the way down. And these pivots are to the penny accurate. We pivoted down exactly to that and overshot it. And right when we jumped back into it, I planted along and just rode it up. And the smart thing to do was that. And I took profit and I made 22,000 on the trade. Today, S&P pretty much almost made its band. But either case, like right now, the upper band is usually a limit to a bull run. And that's why I was kind of like nervous to close my short out, because the S&P has been the one that's been controlling sort of the narrative. And the S&P, if it hits this, is likely where that sort of pivot will come from. So I think that the Nasdaq might still have some room to run. And I've also double checked some of the stocks. And like some of the stocks are sort of like in short squeeze, gamma squeeze territory, 325 there. Apple broke their MHP. Apple has earnings, right, coming up. Microsoft, the Meta, has earnings coming up. Rally. None of these things have resistance pivots nearby. All of these things broke into bull territory can still be bullish. Now, the theme of the last couple of weeks, the reason I was like, okay, well, maybe let me try to short the pop, is because we've seen that for the last couple of weeks, right? We have seen the market rally very quick and then turn around and sell off. Today is the first day, however, I feel like that trend is broken. Just don't mind my speculation here. I feel like today is the first day since October that trend is broken. That December madness. Let me show you guys on Nasdaq really quick. Let me pop up a fresh chart. And it wasn't just like because the market's rallying today. It's in general the feeling I have watching the flow last night. This sort of bullish momentum feels back again. Back in December, actually October, we sold off, but this was like what you normally see when the market's selling off. Increased volatility, wider ranges, etc. This was just choppy madness post-government shutdown, people getting out of the way for the end of the year and also getting out of the way into earnings. This here feels like that bull momentum is back. It doesn't feel like the rest of the days. And you could count, there was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this day 8, this day 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 14 days, maybe even this 15 days, maybe even 16 days. The market's rallied and then dropped and then rallied and dropped and rallied and dropped. And it's been the trend for literally like 16 different trading days. Whatever peak sells off, in this first time, I feel that this peak doesn't sell off. I just feel it in my bones today. It feels like today it feels back. And that's why I'm very hesitant to try to take that short again, as that short is paid out very handsomely, shorting every pop. I feel like with the momentum in Meta and the momentum in Microsoft that the market is kind of back. Finally, so yeah. Yeah, so you guys don't forget tomorrow, like they'll have some more, maybe I think tomorrow an announcement, but just stay tuned to the show. We'll let you guys know whenever we know, you know what I'm saying? Everything MyFundedFutures has done has been a change for the better. Like the pro account, when they first had the expert account, was widely known as the best prop account in prop trading in general. And then the pro came out and made it even better. The stats have always been good with the no DLL, no consistency. Like MyFunded has a habit of coming back with something better, which, so just kind of like trust that, right? When is the night stream going to go live? I am still working out, getting everything situated. February, middle February, towards the end of February is the goal. Yeah. Yeah. And maybe I pulled out a little early on this, but like I said, I don't feel like this market is going to turn bearish to end the day like it has been. For whatever it's worth, I still think that the market's going to try to make its way higher. But then, who knows, right? We had this really strong selling after European Open. So like when the Euro market was trading, we dumped pretty heavily, but then we continued to rally. This could be some pre-earning selling too. Like I said, I did engage in a short and I did close out here about at the 890 level. I was just like, let me get something. I don't think that we're going to sell. I still think we might move from here to the upside. I'll be very careful on that though. By the way, on the road to million, I'm kind of going to take this account all the way to $1 million, make or break. So I told you guys, like my account partitioning strategy, where I'll trade an account, double the account, take the doubling out, start over. Double the account, take it out, start over. Add the account, bust, put it back in. Keep a small amount of money into a real trading account on stream. That way I can demonstrate what I call account partitioning. It's like the strongest form of risk management one can do. Keeps you from being too greedy, keeps you from making mistakes and risking more than you want to trade with. But for the sake of this, you guys have been begging me like, come on, we want to watch you make $1 million. So I'm going to leave it in until $1 million, and then that's the goal. And then, so if you guys stick with me on my stream or stick with me here on MyFunded TV, that is the current goal I'm trying to go to. And that's the new game that we're playing, $1 million. How do you build a buffer when in a new funded account? It comes down to patience. The way I build a buffer is I know what my setups when I call my A+ setup, something that's going to work like 4 out of 5 times or better, right? Hopefully 4 out of 5 times or better under ideal conditions. They call it my A+ setup because the probability is just so wildly in my favor. I wait for those. I want my first trade usually to be my best trade. And so I will wait for A+ setups to get that buffer. Instead of just trading every single move that makes, it's more like wait and then wait and then wait and then strike. If I was shorting from the top, the problem is that we don't have any evidence of how far things can fall. The futures market has no lower target. Maybe some of you guys might use some of these higher lows as targets, like maybe this, or this, as most people do. The retracement on the way up is also always usually a pretty decent target. At the midpoint, which should be about this 821 level. If you have nothing else better to go by, or I like to just watch the stocks and see whatever their bounce points are. Like if we fall, if Nvidia hits this bull zone, as an example, might be a halt to the selling pressure, right? ABGO hits monthly hedge pressure. So I'll watch the stocks key levels as well. Amazon hits monthly hedge, right? So I think we're limited by, a move maybe to there if it does pull back. But when all in doubt, retrace the move is always a really common place to form a PT. So 936 to 821, this is about a 2.75 to 1 trade on a 40-point stop. It's short from green. It's 110 points of the 40-point stop. It's 275 to 1. Dude, this music is a jam. I'm digging it. It's kind of sexy sounding, right? I mean, it goes hand in hand with yours truly. What's your ideal contract size when trading a buffer? Okay, so it depends on your account size and how many trades you allow yourself to blow up before you, like in your own trading plan. Example with the funded account for me, I'm a little more aggressive than most people. I give myself 2 days to blow up. If I don't, if I'll like lose half of what I can lose in a day. Sometimes I'll choose to let the whole thing go in a day. It just depends on like how I feel or how cheap it was to get the account. I'm always gauging myself, but I'm a little more aggressive than most people. If I get 2 days to blow up, then that's my loss limit for the day. So I'll give myself, 2 or 3 days, sometimes 3. If you want to be more conservative, 5 is better. Like if you have a $5,000 loss limit, you want to build a buffer. Anything greater than 5 is good. Losing 5 days in a row is really hard for most people. I know some of you might be like, hold my beer, but that's a good gauge. 3 is like my upper limit of aggression, but sometimes I'll do 1 to 2. Which means if it's a $5,000 loss limit, I'll attack it all on the first day on the first A+ setup that I get. Well, the first A+ setup, and I'll be ready to hit it hard. If that fails, I might have like 5 or 10 more accounts that I pass at the same time or something. And then the next day I hit it with the second one. But I'm a little more aggressive than most people because I allow myself to spend a little bit more to make a little bit more. It all depends on your budget. So as a good rule of thumb, You know, don't go any harder than what you're willing to spend, because if you lose, you got to start all over. And but some people do definitely. Example is if you're going to do the 5 days thing, I would allow myself whatever my total loss limit is divided by how many days I'm going to give myself to blow up. So if it's 5, for example, and it's a $5,000 maximum loss limit, then I lose $1,000 a day. Then each day I'll let myself lose 2 trades per day to hit that 1,000. It's going to be $500 drawdown. And then a 40-point stop on NASDAQ or 10-point S&P. That's only basically 10 points S&P, and for $500 in NASDAQ is like, what is that? Like 25, 30 points, something like that. So I'll allow myself, per contract. So I'll allow myself like to trade 1 S&P and maybe 6 micros on NASDAQ so that I can get those 2 trades a day and 3 trades to bust on a 5,000 with 1,000 loss total per day and 2 trades per day. That's my rule of thumb. I call it the 3-2 rule for me. If you are on a tighter budget, you might want to do 5-2 or 10-2, like trade it really small, but at least give yourself a second trade per day before you set your own daily loss limit if there isn't one. You know, if like you take a trade and it fails, give yourself one other opportunity. That's a good rule of thumb. Again, there's no right way to trade. That is just a balance for allowing myself the psychology relaxation. Like if I lose 2 times, okay, then I'm off game today. Let me take a break. I don't try to lose it all in a single trade most of the time, but if it was dirt cheap to earn the accounts, say I traded a firm that let me get funded 20 times, it was dirt cheap to get funded. Maybe it only cost me like $3,000 for all those funded accounts. Great. I'll be willing to lose one in a single day because I'll easily make up that $3,000 with the other 19. Just play and lose. Okay, I'm done. Next day plus setup, play and lose. Okay, I'm done. Next day plus setup, play and win. I got a buffer. That buffer, put it aside. Got 17 more accounts, try to build a buffer in. And hopefully, you know, the goal with some people is like, if you have 100 evals and you get funded in 20 and paid in 5, you're probably on a good pace. Not everything is going to last. If you only have 1 funded account, you need to be extra careful. You need to babysit it. Trade markets if you have to. Each person is completely different, though. There is no right or wrong way to do this. It all has to do with how much you're willing to put in versus how much you're willing to get back. A good example of like that analogy is if you want to open, I don't know, a Subway, right? You want to open a restaurant and you're shopping for commercial property. It's like, sure, you can pay, you know, I don't know, $8,000 a month for this tiny little strip center in the ghetto, and it's very cheap. And you might like, you know, you might not get a lot of foot traffic, but you might also want to pay, you know, $14,000 a month to get this prime location where there's a lot of foot traffic. You're clearly going to make more here, but you're going to pay more to make more. Your Subway's going to make money here, but your margins are going to be probably different because maybe there's not a lot of foot traffic, so you might not make a lot of sales. Who knows? But the idea is you pay more to make more. And props are the same way. How much are you willing to invest personally to make a little bit more? So for me, I pay a little bit more, which means I trade more aggressive for the ability to build buffers quick to make more, which is just my strategy because I have money to spend on this. I have a big budget and I don't ever tap into most of it. If you are on a tighter budget, then yes, you want to kind of be more cautious, trade slower, maybe give yourself 5, maybe even 10 days to fail. Like if you're to lose back to back to back. A good rule of thumb is how many days to fail. And I tell people this, what's your win rate? Let's pretend that you have a win rate of 60%, okay? Take your win rate and count how many days you'll lose out of 10, which is a 2-week trading period, 10 trading days. 60% is out of 10, you win 6, okay? So you win 6, you lose 4 out of 10. In that particular mode, how many days you want to allow yourself to lose in a row to blow up. You take how many days you lose out of 10 and multiply it by 2 to be conservative. This would be 8. Now I can say, all right, I usually win 6 and lose 4, but I'm going to plan to lose 8, which is double what my worst loss is. Either A, you can do your win rate this way, or you can decide what is the largest losing streak you've ever had per day. So you might say, man, I've lost like 6 days in a row one time. Okay, then you make this 12. And you take your MLL and you divide it by this number, and then you give yourself a moderate, very conservative path that's almost 0% chance that you blow up. that many days in a row, because that's double the worst you've ever done. It's very rare for you to have a 6-day losing streak, then all of a sudden have a 12-day losing streak. If you constantly are using that, or if you have a 60% win rate, it'd be rare to lose 8 days in a row. So the idea is you give yourself double your loss is a good rule of thumb to allow yourself that many days to play. Hopefully does that make sense? Right? You have 48% win rate. Yeah, so you win one, you lose one, you win one, you lose one. The 3-2 rule would probably be good for that, because every day you win a trade, you lose a trade, you win a trade and lose a trade. Somebody like that can be a little more aggressive, right? It's going to be hard for you to have like a 3, 4, 5 day winning streak with a win rate like that. So you can probably go a little more aggressive because your win rate is good. So for each trader, you have to make that decision for yourself. I can't give you guys investment advice. These are just rules of thumb. Take them with a grain of salt, just from like my point of view. It's just like a starting point to make your own judgments. But in reality, this is the different ways people do it. You can either do your budget, you can do your loss rate, you can do your maximum losing streak, and then be conservative to make sure that that window you give yourself is something that you're not likely to achieve. You're like, oh, my worst losing streak's been 3 days. After 10 years of trading, it's been 3 days. If you set that boundary at 6 days, you're almost guaranteed to not hit it with any sensible probability of anything greater than like fraction of percent, right? So in reality, when it comes to trading, you're just using the statistics and the odds as like the way to do it. My general rule for me is the 3-2 rule: 3 days to blow up, 2 trades per day. 2 trades per day makes me stop after the second loss. I'm like, okay, I'm not feeling the market today. I wasn't able to gauge it, so I'm just gonna sit out. And 3 days is because I'm no stranger to spending money on stuff to make money. So I'm okay with going aggressive in case I bust. And I'm glad I closed out on that short, because it looks like it's my intuition was right on this. I didn't think we were gonna sell off, and it looks like we're popping really quick. I don't know, man. I think we end up slightly higher today. Like a big hold on 1 second, I got. Okay. Gotta check my schedule. Congrats, guys. Winners, winners. All right. I didn't really have much else to say today. I think the market still probably leaks up a little higher. I did attempt a tiny little short and I have closed it out. I'm glad I'm on the sidelines, because that was the wrong direction. Like I said, I just wanted to get something off of the reject, but I don't think we're going to pull back. At least for now, it doesn't feel like it. Am I excited for the big game? Super Bowl? Oh, you better believe it. Yeah, my friend's throwing a huge party. It's always like every time, like the Texans. I didn't just makes be some kind of like, I don't know, mental stigma now. Like we don't seem to ever get past the Patriots in the playoffs. This will be the third time the Texans have gotten shut down by the Pats. Now, again, The first 2 times, let's be fair, we got shut down by Tom Brady. It's a whole different thing. And Tom Brady just shut anyone down. This time, the actual Patriots themselves just beat us. So it was pretty good, but yeah, it's sad. The first 2 go-arounds, you just had like a complete different, like 2 totally different. Yeah, it's such like a brand new team and such a season bad, but this time around we got kind of smashed, hammered by the Pats. But yeah, you guys think the Seahawks can take it? Yeah, it's very close. I think so. I think I go with this time around. I would say the Seahawks. I think as well. And one of my friends is throwing a big old Super Bowl bash, and my buddy likes to smoke, like pulled pork. That's the thing. And so like they're gonna like buy like pulled pork barbecue. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Go Pats. Good stuff. Yeah, I got neither. I've got like neither stake on neither team. Bad says Matt wants to watch the Bad Bunny concert. Not really. Is Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl? I'm a style music. I never really watched the Super Bowl. That's the thing. I always go to the parties and I always just party, hang out with people. I don't really ever like sit there and actually watch the game. I just kind of like peek over at it. Usually like nice save, pulled pork. Oh, like my friend likes to smoke pulled pork. Oh yeah, no, actually, yeah, they don't. They're actually health nuts. They don't smoke. They actually don't do much. Partaking, mostly just drinking a little bit. But yeah, always watch at halftime. I never watch it either. Like I always just glance at it. I'm always at some party and always like, you know, like a 6 or a beers deep, and I'm always kind of like, just like glance over at it. And the halftime show usually. Capture the refreshment table. There you go. That's probably where I am. Who was it last year at the Super Bowl? I'm trying to remember. Who was? You guys remember who last year was? My brain is like kind of mush. Is Kendrick Lamar? Oh, yeah. Some guy. This Bad Bunny music is always good, like when you're at the club or whatever. It's just not my style of music I ever listen to. Some guy named Kendrick, never heard of him. I saw, that's right. That's right. I get confused of which year people were playing. I saw Kendrick Lamar 2 years ago at Lollapalooza. He's really good. That's the only time I've ever seen him. Lollapalooza that year was was pretty tight. Like it was Billie Eilish, and then we had to walk all the other side of the park. Hear 30 Seconds of Mars, and then walked all the other side of the park to hear Kendrick Lamar. In the middle, we stopped to listen to Shaq, DJ Diesel. You know, Shaq spins under his name Diesel. He wasn't bad. He wasn't half bad as a DJ. Well, he was actually, when Shaq was spinning that day, there's some girl on his shoulders. Like some girl was just sitting on his shoulders and like doing this while he was spinning. That'd be the scariest height to be seeing from. The guy's like a giant. She was probably like 20 feet in the air, like holding on for dear life. You saw him in Vegas EDC? Yeah, it's hard, right? Yeah, it's good. It's really good. Put your hands in the air. You know, he kind of sounds like Cookie Monster when he talks. Put your hands up. I remember my friends and I were like, he sounds like Cookie Monster, but it was a good show. It was really good, actually. Yeah, it was good stuff. Ain't bad. Yeah, it was good. It was a good show. We're running out of time here. All right, so I did close on that short, but I did pocket like a couple grand on that. And actually, maybe more like a little bit over 1,000, I think. In and out. I think today, guys, the market's going to be very much prepping for earnings this week. Plus, we have Fed on Wednesday. Don't shrug that off. You know, the Fed watch is about a 98% chance we actually don't get a cut. So, I've obviously, you know, with the dot plots that came out last quarter, there's probably like one rate cut maybe this year, if anything. The economic data looks good. Inflation's coming down. The employment situation is the only wonky thing, and GDP is going up. So, economy's kind of healed, but does that still mean people still want to buy stocks in this kind of like global turmoil we have? I don't know. Earnings is going to be the bigger mover than Fed. If the jobs market starts to get crazy, I think, you know, maybe the Fed might reassess their policy to kind of put rescue on the jobs market, but it's not looking terrible. It's all kind of moderate. So I think we're still stuck with like no rate cuts for a while. Maybe not this quarter. Maybe they'll pop one out in the second quarter. I don't know. Yeah, so Obey. What I've been hearing is that you can't buy any more core accounts, but the ones you have should be fine. So make them count, right? No resets either. So if you bust them, they can't be reset. Shaq is one of those people who's just good at everything he tries. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, for sure. I actually went to go watch it as a novelty. I was like, oh God, we got to go see this. My buddy's like, oh, that's Shaq. And I was like, all right, let's go. So we took a side tour to go see it. And I was like, let's just go see if it's bad, you know? And it was like surprisingly good. I was like, okay, he's good. So I was kind of impressed by his DJing skills. Now, I don't know how much active DJing he was doing on stage, whether he just pushed play and was dancing around, but whatever it was, you know, whether he actually was running the table or not, I don't know. But can Shaq get to pay out? That's the real question. Can he go live with MyFundedFutures? Maybe so. Yeah. Well, my S&P target right now is 69.96. And remember that 7,000 psychological level will actually be achieved today too as we push through that. I think, again, looks like we're running bullish into earnings and running bullish in the Fed. I think we might close above the band, the rare 4% chance that we do close above the band. I think today's one of those days. I'm really glad I have the intuition to see that there's just no resistance pressure. None of the stocks are bumping into anything. And we have some really powerful moves. Microsoft, Meta, those guys have earnings this week. So that's really what's carrying the rest of the market. I think the fact that they're moving so fast today, in light of earnings coming up, is saying a whole lot about, okay, now the market's probably back to comfortably being bullish. I think I'm going to stop trying to short highs and try to just keep buying dips even at the top from here. But anywho, friends, I'm out of time. I love to hang out with you. I love to be here with you. I love to bring the wisdom I have to the channel. I love to see all your questions answered, all your curiosities piqued, anything you ever want to know about trading. These fantastic folks here on the MyFunded TV show. We're always here to help, be here for y'all. Really appreciate you being here. Don't forget to sub the channel. Hit the like button. Somebody says, oh, question. Why do you think prop firms don't let you trade stocks? Let me just give you the quick and dirty answer. It's not like they don't let you. It's that futures and equities are two totally different regulating bodies that you can't just like, well, let's add this to the menu, add that to the menu, super simple. It's like you almost have to have two different staffs and two different legal departments, two different compliance departments to work in both industries. It's a lot. And it's really hard in the prop space to operate under the FINRA jurisdiction, that world, the equities world, because it's kind of like futures is like the only place where it's really easy to be able to operate prop. So most prop firms don't do stocks for that very reason. A lot more additional hurdles have to go through to maintain stocks on the SEC side, right? Just a whole different thing. So you're not going to really see a lot of equities prop firms. It's not really a popular thing. Well, I'm glad I got the shirt. Anyways, thank you, TV show. Thank you, folks. Thank you guys for being here. You don't have to go home. You can't stay here, but you can come to my channel and hang out with me live while I finish up the rest of this afternoon on my own channel. Don't forget to catch Stephen K later today. Here's the link. If you guys click that, I'll be live in about 5 minutes to finish out the day with you guys there. And we'll check y'all later. I'm out. Come on over.